What is up with this? Just stay out. Hi guys, I am going to be putting rosemary oil in my hair. I know that this has been going around as like it really helps with hair growth. My hair has really, this is not sponsored or anything, y'all. Like, I'm really just out here trying to do whatever I can to get my hair back. I used to have, if you guys watch my Alex Surf skits, you guys know my hair was very long and full and thick, and ever since I moved to California, even though I have a water filter and I use special shampoo and I do everything that I can, my hair is just like not as thick and nice as it used to be. So I've been putting rosemary oil in my hair. I'm already almost done with it. And so I'm gonna put it in my hair. I just leave it in for a few hours. Everybody has like a different way of doing it. Everybody like, some people leave it in for like overnight, and then some people don't. But I don't know, the bottle says daily use, and nobody wants to use this daily. It makes you so fucking oily. Yes, I just posted the video about Britney, you guys. Britney literally, wait, which one? There's so many rumors going around right now. Britney posted on her page that all of the news is fake. So I don't know what you're talking about. They're talking about something about her in the Chateau Marmont. They're talking about her and being hospitalized. I mean, they've been saying everything right now. It's like all the articles are like coming out to discredit her, even though she literally just posted on her Instagram. None of it is real. None of it is true. I haven't been seeing your videos on my feed. I know. That's why I've been going live more, because people have been saying that. Yeah, no, Britney, of course they're like hiding my videos too. Like, I posted about it on Alex Search Facts and on here, and they're not getting any views. But all of the fucking lies and rumors, everybody's reporting it on. Like, literally, OK Magazine, TMZ, Daily Mail, anything you can Google right now, Britney is everywhere. Why? Because she just outed them. She literally just said the news is fake. They're all body doubles. She had it up on her Instagram for 6 minutes, and then now all the news sources are going insane, fucking like hemorrhaging onto the news, the outlets, so that it drowns her story out and theirs gets out right now. So who benefits off this? All of the media, TMZ, all of the doctors, all of the lawyers, all of the whole Hollywood court system. It is all lies. They're all lies. They all benefit off Britney's conservatorship. Lou Taylor stems back to the evangelical church. It literally all starts from the evangelical Christian church, who's in cahoots with Hollywood, just like Hillsong. They're all fucking cults. They literally, Lou Taylor has tried to put Lindsay Lohan in a conservatorship, and thank God for Lindsay Lohan's dad that stopped that from happening. Lou Taylor has been trying to go after many people. She's also involved with the Kardashians. You know who's involved with the Kardashians? Paris Hilton. Who benefits off of Britney being called crazy and said she's in the hospital and that she needs to be medicated? Every single fucking person in Hollywood benefits off Britney, because Britney is, they wanted to say she's only worth 60 million. Y'all are insane. Absolutely the fuck not. That girl never stopped working. She's worth billions of dollars, and they've all been stolen from her. They've been transferred from the TriStar account onto the Kardashians. Paris Hilton has had access to it. Why has Paris Hilton not been in any scandals? That's why I called her out on my live the other day, because she's a liar. She is a liar. She benefits. She was Britney's handler. Allegedly, my opinion, I wasn't there, just from my research and that I've done. Okay, I'm just going to say it. From the research that I have done, I believe Paris Hilton was a handler for all these girls. Why? Because she was rich. She's a Hilton. Her sister's married to a Rothschild. They all have to keep it within the family, the fucking bloodlines, okay? So guess what? Britney Spears was that bitch, is that bitch, always will be that bitch. And so guess what? Everybody had to fucking come after her, make her into a slave. That's why she sang the song she sings, I'm a slave for you. That's a fucking spell on herself, okay? She did become a slave for the fucking industry and everything. They fucking drugged her. They did everything. Same thing they did to Marilyn Monroe. That's why I think Marilyn and Britney are essentially the same person. Marilyn was one of the first MK Ultra victims in Hollywood in the 50s. You guys, send me some gifts and send me some hearts. Where'd you get that brush? The rosemary oil. The rosemary oil is linked up in my Amazon storefront. It is on my Amazon storefront. Thank you. And it's pretty cheap. It's not expensive at all. But I've been using it for a month. So I use it. I try to use it like twice a week. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, Jennifer, did you send me a request?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Well, hey, Jennifer.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I loved your Instagram stuff.
Thank
I think it was
you.
like last year. So interesting. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you. Instagram isn't really letting me go live. Like, it's not, well, I'm banned. And also, on top of that, it doesn't tell anyone when I'm live. So now I have to go live over here.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I love
But
your little
anyways,
brain and what you do.
thank you. I
You're
know.
awesome.
Thank you.
I love your
How did you
bravery.
find me? What
Huh?
video? What video? What
Um,
did you find?
I don't know. I just saw you on TikTok and I loved your Instagram, so I said, "Oh shit, she's on TikTok."
Yeah, I
Right
had
on.
to. Well, I had to move over to Instagram after they banned me off here and they kicked me off.
Mm.
But Brittany helped me get my account back, which I have a video of that too. Nobody believes me, and I'm like, yo, literally, like the day that I got my account back, my friend was channeling Brittany. Nobody knew that I was gonna get it back. I didn't even know I was gonna get it back. And as I got an alert from TikTok saying my account was back, my friend was channeling, sending me a voice message. Hey, Brittany just came to me. She said she's helping you get your account back. And I was like, huh?
Oh,
I literally have a video of it. And I was like, okay, this is how I know that this shit is real. Like, we're not
right.
making this up. We literally channeled her. Like, she helped the day that I got it back. I was like, I literally just got it back. What the fuck? It was insane. It was insane. I'm like, we live in like such a little magical world and people don't even
Yes,
know.
girl.
People
Oh
don't
my
even
gosh.
know. Oh my.
Yes.
Well, anyway, Jennifer, sorry for accepting your call even though it was an accident. Oh,
You're
and
all
somebody
right.
got the
Thank you
brush.
for accepting.
Okay, see you later, or I'll see you in the chat.
All right,
Somebody asked me where I
bye-bye.
got this brush. I think my sister just got it for me at like Ross or Marshalls or one of those. Hey Alex, if you need a mod, I will. Oh yeah, here. I mean, I don't think I need a mod. Everybody's pretty cool, but you never know. Add a moderator. Okay, there you go. Hey Kevin. Hey Shelby. Dev. Okay, guys. So, what do you guys want to talk about? We were just talking about Britney. I'm putting rosemary oil in my hair. It's supposed to help it grow. My hair has kind of thinned out the last couple years through, especially after COVID. I know so many women have had issues after COVID. So annoying. Anyways, I need to order more of this oil. I don't think anybody has said anything bad about this oil. Everybody has said that it really helped their hair grow. Oh my god, this just reminded me. I had a dream that I had like a huge bald spot, and I was like, no. Oh, and I did dream about Britney last night. I dreamt about Britney last night before that I saw that post. First of all, she put that song "Alien" in my head as I was going to sleep. She has a song about aliens, okay? And she put that in my head as I went to sleep. And then I dreamt something about straws, that like she was passing out straws to people and the straws had like messages in them and it was like about life insurance. It was so strange. It was like she was trying to get her life insurance or something. Oh my god, do you guys think that's why Britney isn't around and that's what they were getting her life insurance? I don't know. I don't think Britney's around anymore, so I think it's kind of like they're getting all the money to her estate like they did with Michael Jackson and stuff. But all the same people that were involved with Michael Jackson and all that shit are also involved with Britney. They are all the same people. TMZ is involved in it. If you guys haven't watched my TMZ video, like, you guys know TMZ reached out to me. It is up on my YouTube, the full story. But real quick, Ryan Garcia. So I did post videos about Ryan Garcia because I do believe that he is exposing the truth and he is cloned. But apparently, I heard yesterday they're going to be testing him, or they're going to do something because he apparently showed up with like steroids in his system, I guess, or like enhancements in his system. Okay, yeah, whatever. Anyways, she finally settled divorce with Sam. Oh, okay. So that's the other thing is that's happening. So they're saying that she settled her divorce with Sam and that she settled her conservatorship with her dad. So that is giving that she's just about to like really expose everyone, because I think like this is a crazy freaking like reality to be in, you guys. So it's a little confusing because like she posted on her thing, um I'm high goddesses, I'm connecting to my higher power and I hope you are too. I've always said Brittany communicates with me telepathically and through the astral, and then she goes and essentially confirms it through that because she is very into the spirituality. She's talked about it. She's very into spirituality and connecting with other realms and aliens. She's talked about the multiverse. Like she's all into the same shit I talk about. Okay, so um I'm thinking like maybe she settled because it's time for all truth to be revealed, and it's easier to reveal everything if the cases are settled with everyone. That way more truth can come out, because if it's still in part of the whole court shit right now, a lot of things can't come out to the surface until things get settled, because it would be in conflict of the courts shit, whatever. The point is, I think that Britney is not with us and she is able to access the Instagram. I think that there are many hands that have access to her Instagram, okay? And her team is in charge of it, but also she also has access to it. How? I don't know. If she's no longer with us and we're living in like a matrix, like what if none of this is real and we're just living in a hologram, like in freaking Mars? Like what if we're living in a simulation on Mars? Maybe that's why Britney's Oops, I Did It Again video is on Mars, the space video. Like, you guys, we never know. What if these people are just aliens dressed up as humans, giving us the clues to the simulation so we can break out of it? There's so many things that could be happening right now, and people just want to believe that this is all it is. This is what you want to believe it all is, because I sure don't. This can't be all that there is. Like, the reality that people want to believe is all there is, no thank you, not for me. I will not be a part of that. I'm going to be a part of the supernatural, the metaphysical, the multiverse, knowing that there's other dimensions and other realities that we can access because we are powerful beings. We are literally crystals. We are crystals. We have technology inside us. We can reach the Akashic records. We can reach other dimensions. We can do anything. So let's say Brittany's no longer with us and she's somewhere in the astral. Yeah, she can communicate with us. If you're an open channel and you are open to receiving those messages, she will send those messages to you. And it's happening. A lot of people are starting to now see, wait, I think Brittany's talking to me. Brittany's talking to me. Yes, she's talking to all of us. If you are not a physical being, you can, and even if you are a physical being, you can communicate with so many people at one time. Like, I communicate with people all the time telepathically. And through the astral, I'm always showing up in people's dreams. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got our first one. Mandela effect. Some people remember it with some don't. Yeah, definitely Mandela effect with the Home Depot. The Home Depot. Okay, I got a call. Okay, am I back? Can you guys hear me? I got a call from the doctor. Yeah, I got a call. Olstein is now Osteen. Okay, I have the Home Depot and the Home Depot in my town. What? Okay, you guys can hear me? Okay, so that was just the doctor being like, your referral got approved. I'm like, okay. Okay, so just so you know, you'll be getting a letter in the mail. You can schedule an appointment. Okay, I didn't need a mess. Okay, sure, thank you. Anyways. All right, so I'm putting the oil in my hair, and this is what I say. Oh my gosh, thank you, hair, for being long. Thank you, hair, for being strong. Thank you, hair, for being there, especially after my dream where I had like a ball spot. Thank you, hair, for being silky smooth. Thank you, hair, for being healthy. Thank you, hair, for being beautiful. Thank you, hair, for being thick. You literally have to like speak to your hair. Everything is a living organism, okay? Look at all the hair that just fell out. Everything is a living organism, and you gotta speak positivity into it. You guys seen the rice challenge? You can say negative and positive things to a jar of rice with water, and what happens to it? The one that you say negative things to turns to mold, and the positive one flourishes. And we are 70% water. Our bodies are 70% water. Water holds memory. So I had a dream last night that my mom showed up, and y'all know about me and my mom. I don't know. Some of you may not. And she showed up in my dream. And I was like, I'm not talking to you. Like, she's always stalking me in the astral because I don't talk to her in the waking realm. So she's always finding me over there. And I was like, I'm not talking to you. Get away. Like, I literally pushed her away from me. And she just kept, like, following me around. And I was like, I don't want, and I like yelled so loud, like I had so much passion and emotion behind me that I was like, I don't want and then when I was about to say relationship, it was like my voice went out because I was just like so tired of telling her so many times. And I was like, I don't want a relationship with you. I'm so done. Leave me alone. And I had dreamt that I saw videos of myself when I was younger. Like, I saw myself when I was younger. I saw me with like my short hair when I was younger, and it was like videos of me when I was younger. And like there was like a screen, like my mom was showing people a picture of me or a video of me or something, and under it said that I was her bad daughter. That's what she described me as. That's my bad daughter, because my mom would call us like bad daughters if we just didn't do what she wanted us to do. Like, we just had to, we were good daughters if we did what she wanted. We were bad daughters if we did what we wanted. We were not allowed to do what we wanted. And I remember one time she like yelled at my sister, like went insane. It was right before we moved to San Diego. She was like losing her grip because my mom is a narcissist, and narcissists like lose it when they're losing control. And so she was like losing it because we were moving to San Diego and she wasn't going to have a grip on us anymore. And she went to my sister's apartment and like literally fucking went insane on her. And it was like she was possessed for real. Like, I don't know who was talking through that lady. And my sister was like, you need mental help. Anyways, she was like, you're a bad daughter. This is how you make me act. It's like nobody did anything. Just the fact that we were moving. She's losing her grip. We're literally in our 30s, grown adults. So she needs mental help. But anyway, she keeps stalking me in the astral because I cut her off in 2022. And she keeps wanting to talk to me. And I'm not going to. This is not a phase. Contracts are up. Contracts have ended. Okay? You played your role and I played my role. We are on our own path now. The only person that would benefit for me to talk to my parents again is them. It would not benefit me because they are emotionally immature and it would just cause me pain. Why would I put myself through that? That would be so stupid. I'm older. I'm going to be 37 this month. Oh yeah, that was like in my dream. She was like saying I was her bad daughter, and I was like, I'm an adult. You need to get over that. I feel like Hispanic parents, like, especially, it's always like, or like religious people too, they just think that like their kids are just their kids forever. Like it's like they'll be 100 and their kid will be 80 and their kid still has to listen to everything they say because they're the authority, because they're the parent. Get the fuck out of here. Like, literally, you need psychological help to think that you can control another person just because you birthed them. Like, that's not what having a child is about. This is why I'm like, people, stop having kids. because people don't know how to treat children like they're their own person. They just want them to be, oh, I didn't go to SeaWorld because I woke up late and it closes at 5 and it's gloomy today, so I think we're gonna go tomorrow instead. I was so tired. Literally, Ryan and I both felt like we got hit by a truck. We were so tired. And Ryan usually wakes up by 7, and I texted him at 11. And I was like, dude, I just woke up. And he was like, me too. I feel like I got hit by a truck. And then Ryan was in my dream. He was in my dream too. And he's like, did you pull me into your dream realm? And I was like, yeah, you were in there. And I think that's why we're both really tired. We astral traveled together. Yes, my mom had me when she was young. She was only 23, which, that's very young. That's very young. But back then it was normal, Back then it was normal. She got married at 21. And then on top of that, you have to think about it that way. You have to think about it like these are literal, children. They were just children having children. And so you can't sit here, and 23 is not young. It is very young to have a child. It is, because your frontal lobe isn't even completely developed. And I think a lot more people need to figure out their shit before they start having kids. This is why the world is the way it is. People don't know who they are in their 20s. Your 20s are just your late teens, okay? You shouldn't have everything figured out in your 20s, and you're not gonna have everything figured out in your 20s. I tell most people, literally, don't get married until you're hitting 30, because you don't really know who you are. You don't know what you want. And listen, I'm very grateful. I never ended up with any of my exes. Anywhere up until now, I would have never evolved. I would have never grown, and I would never be the person I am today, because I would have stayed stuck. You go through phases in life. And not having a kid and not getting married that young really helps you figure yourself out and figure out who you really are. Literally, even just 3 years ago, I never thought I'd be the person I am today. I just was thinking about that this morning. Never say never. You never know what can happen. You never know who you'll become when you start growing, when you start learning about yourself, when you start figuring out who you are. What do you really like? A lot of us, especially if you're in your 20s, you grew up at home and you have a certain set of ideals that come from your parents. They're not your ideals. They are your parents' ideals. They're how you were raised, what society, where did you grow up, the neighborhood you were in. Everything plays a role in who you are. You have to, if you want to figure out who you are, you have to leave your comfort zone, leave everything you've known, dismantle the learning and the thinking that you've been taught, and start over. Start breaking everything down. Do I like this? Do I like this religion? Do I like this, belief system? Do I even like these people? Do I only want to fit in with these people because I think I should fit in with these people, or because I grew up with these people? A lot of people stay stuck in their bubbles, and they just stay in their little, Ryan, born and raised San Diego, same people he's known all his life. I'm like, dude, you gotta get out more. It's good to travel. It's good to explore. It's good to meet new people. That's why I loved serving. I love serving because I got to meet people from all over the world. Even though I couldn't afford to travel, they were traveling, and I could serve them, and I could learn about their culture. And I love meeting new people. That is so important. Don't stay stuck in your bubble. Don't stay stuck in only your community. Because you got to figure out where you really fit in, who fits in with you. Now, you don't have to search people to fit in with. The right people will come to you. Figure out who you are, detach from everything, and you will figure your shit out. And the right people will come along, and the wrong people will leave. And we're okay with that. We don't need everybody in our life. I don't need everybody from my past. I don't need every single person I meet now to be involved in my life either. I don't want your bullshit. I don't care. I don't care. A lot of people try to dump their shit on you. Don't take it on. Don't. And some people will be, in relationships where you can see that this person's not a good person, but they don't want to hear it. Okay, well, walk away. Not your problem. There's so many things that people are figuring out right now that it's just best for you to focus on yourself. We have enough trauma and drama to deal with on our own. We don't got to be taking on other people's shit. And they will try. I just saw a video that said, I never met a toxic person that didn't have a bunch of friends. And ain't that the truth? Okay? Because It's so true. Toxic people, they're surrounded by flying monkeys. They're surrounded by people who are like, oh my god, oh thank you, confetti. Who are like, oh my god, no, they would never do that. Okay. Guess what? The truth always comes to light. And in the end, everybody ends up seeing the truth. You just have to be patient. If you're one of the people who are like me, like the seer, you can see through people and you speak on it, and everybody turns against you for it. You have to know the minute you open your mouth, you're gonna piss people off, and that you're probably gonna be alone in the journey, and that's okay. Being alone, like hitting rock bottom, is the thing that people need the most. People, I think. This is a hot take, and people are going to get mad about it, but I am 37. I'm a different generation. My sister and I agree that a little bullying is necessary to build thicker skin and for people to build character, only because of the world we live in. If we didn't live in a world that was as harsh as it is, maybe we wouldn't need a little bullying to get through, but there are a lot of people that are very sensitive in this world, and it's like, y'all, you gotta build thicker skin. You're not gonna make it out there. This is survival of the fittest, okay? This is survival of the fittest, and guess what? Our generation, millennials, we were bullied a lot by our own fucking parents, okay? So we knew we had to learn how to survive on our own, okay? We had to learn how to survive on our own, and there's just some people that are too sensitive, and they're gonna keep falling because and then they fall and they don't know how to get back up. You can fall. That's not failing. Falling is not failing. Falling and getting back up is how you handle it. And a lot of people will fall and be like, oh, I'm so sensitive. Meh. Bitch, get up and fight back. Get up and fucking fight back, okay? An eye for an eye. I don't give a fuck. You know what? The whole turn the other cheek and forgive and blah, 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 bullshit. Bullshit. It's bullshit, okay? Because you know who benefits off you forgiving and forgetting? The person who's hurting you. You know who benefits off you turning the other cheek? The bully who's bullying you. Like, you have every right to stand up for yourself. You have every right to set your boundaries, okay? You have every right to advocate for yourself. Stand up, and I don't give a fuck. The boomer generation is the worst. Exactly. And they're going to stay that way. There are exceptions. If you're not this person, don't take it personal, because why are you taking it personal if it's not you? There are boomers who are so set in their ways, like my parents, who think that we're disrespectful, that we're wrong. We're disrespectful for having self-respect. That's what they think. We're disrespectful for having self-respect, for loving ourselves, for putting up boundaries, for not wanting to be taken advantage of, for not wanting to work long hours, work until we're 70 years old and we just die off and have a few years to enjoy our retirement, which our generation is not going to get. We're probably not going to get our Social Security. We're not going to get there's no 401ks, pension plans anymore like there used to be. Even people who had pension plans, my manager at Chili's, 3 years until he would get his pension plan and he could retire. Guess what they did? They fired him. These companies don't give a single fuck about you. There was a cook at Chili's who would come in overtime, work on his days off, anything that they needed, work, hustle. What happened one day after work? He goes out, he gets pushed over a second story balcony, unalive, okay? And guess what happened? No one, not a manager, no one gave a single fuck. No one addressed it to the restaurant. We didn't have a moment of silence. It was not acknowledged, as if this person never fucking existed, as if this person wasn't slaving away hours on end for this fucking company who was underpaying them and overworking them. Then he dies and it just goes like it didn't happen. It's like he literally didn't exist. Don't give your life for these companies. These people do not care. They do not care. They will put their little social media shit like they care about you, and they'll give you little, I don't know, donuts and pizza parties or whatever the fuck. They don't care. You need to put yourself first, okay? If you want to quit the job, quit the fucking job. Another job will come. You need to listen to yourself, listen to your body, listen to your intuition. When you start getting an uncomfortable feeling about someone or something, that's your body talking to you. Don't dismiss that. Don't let people gaslight you out of your reality, okay? So many people are going to make you think you're crazy. A piece of it, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. So many people are gonna want you to think you're crazy, and you're like, you have to stand true in what you know. You have to keep reminding yourself. This is why I keep receipts of everything. I write everything down. I document everything because I'm like, people are not going to gaslight me out of my own reality. I know what is happening. I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. And no matter what, people are going to try to fight you on it. Okay, let them fight. Let them fight their own demons because they're just fighting their cognitive dissonance. Okay, not my problem. It's not my problem. Be blind, be asleep, keep sleeping. Sleep your life away for all I care. It's not my life. I'm only here to try to help the people who want to ascend, who want to progress, who want to grow, who want to be knowledgeable. Like, I've already done the work for you. All you have to do is pay attention, listen. That's literally it. And you don't have to do it. It's just a guide for people who are like, hey, this girl used to be a server, was depressed, didn't want to be alive, hated her life, didn't understand why she was always in toxic relationships. Why was she always unhappy? Why was she always crying? I literally used to sit on the toilet and be like, are things ever going to get better? Ever. And now here we are. I had to put in the work. You have to want to be better. You have to want to change. You have to want to succeed. You have to want to change your life. Like, you have to be so tired of your old life and this version of you that you're like disgusted with, like, I'm not happy. What can I do? And then you start your whole journey. Thank you, Angie. Hey, Rhea. Long time no see. Did you see that Britney said she had her body doubles on Insta? Yes, I posted a video about it. We were just talking about it. And there's so many articles right now about Britney because they are trying to discredit her, but she literally confirmed it on her Instagram. They're body doubles. It's all fake. What's the first step? The first step is Hey, Abby! I was just watching your videos. Girl, did you see my comment? I was watching your video and I was trying to speed up. I always watch everything on like 2x speed. And I was trying to speed you up. And now they put the button of mute post where the speed up button used to be. Why would they do that? Now I'm like muting my favorite people instead of speeding up the thing so that I could watch their videos. So then I had to go on your page and like find out how to unmute you. I'm like, if this app wants to like just torture us. I do love a good toilet cry. No, the toilet or the shower. I was always crying in the shower. Yes, I didn't know we could even do that. Oh my gosh, Abby, we're just sitting here talking about the whole journey. Abby, you guys, if you guys aren't following Abby, oh my God, the Paris stuff. Yes, and Britney today just confirmed that the posts aren't her, like I've been saying for the last 2 years. She posted something 10 minutes ago. What did she post? Abby does QHHT hypnotherapy sessions. We went to past lives. It's up on my YouTube. If you guys haven't watched it, make sure you guys follow Abby. She does QHHT hypnotherapy, which some people said, what's the first step? You could start off doing a QHHT session. It'll help you tap into your subconscious. And we went and we did past life stuff. So I was able to see myself. I saw myself being like literally created on Mars. And then I was like a sea creature. Yes, we need to do another one, dude, please. Because literally everything I said back then is like what everyone is saying now. Like, I'm watching all of your sessions and they're all saying the same stuff. I was like, okay, see, and people didn't believe it back then. I didn't believe it because I was like, are you sure it's not just me? And you were like, no, you're just very connected with your higher self. So it feels like it's you because it is you. And so it didn't feel different for me. Like, I was just an open channel. I love your shirt. Do you happen to have diabetes? No. Is this from diabetes? It's Orlando Magic. I love QHHT. I did past life regression. It was amazing. Yes. And then, oh, Brittany posted a note. Kevin, did you take screenshots? I'm sure the screenshots are going to be up. Everybody always takes screenshots of her stuff. Yes, QHAT. Oh yeah, and then we did a past life and I saw myself dying, reptilian killing me, choking me to death, literally. I saw his hands, it's like reptile hands with black nails choking me to death, and I was this little sea creature, and I was like, I was like Luca. I was like Luca in Disney, and that's what I was. I lived in like a water planet. I lived in a water planet, and these freaking reptilians came to attack us and killed all my people. That's why I was also born with my umbilical cord around my neck, and I've had a lot of instances where I think I'm going to die by suffocation. What was her original post? I don't know. Well, I posted about the fact that she said that those are just body doubles. I have so many questions for your higher self. Yes, oh my god, let's do it. Come on, Paris. Let's ask your higher self questions too. I know I asked Paris so many questions, but she was given the PC answers. Please check into Keys to Freedom by Samantha Red Wolf. What is that? The Anunnaki. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. They were just a reptilian bloodline. They looked like gators. They were pretty tall, but they were like short legs and short arms, and they had like a long spout. And then they were throwing fireballs on my planet, even though my planet was mostly all water. They were able to overpower it with their fireballs. It was very similar to like how Avatar. You know how that they came and destroyed the planet. That's what happened. Human immortality went. Well, we're already immortal. So, like Joe Biden. Yeah. Did you guys see Joe Biden said he's like 182 years old or something? Deep energy, subconscious healing with archangels. Oh, cool, cool, cool. So many others have had sessions like yours too. Oh my gosh, yes. I love catching your videos. I do remember there was one video you posted that they said like source looked like a matrix. That was the craziest one that I heard, because I was like, yeah, it's like a matrix. It's like it was like computer, like gears, like all this. And people have seen that under ayahuasca as well. People have seen that it's all like gears and clocks and stuff. So I'm like, this is such a trippy reality. Like there's so many layers to this. And that's why people don't understand my Paris and Britney stuff, but it makes sense to me, because I'm like, this is just an avatar. Like, what if, with the Mandela effects, like everything that's been happening with Mandela effects, like we could have been just like, we could go to sleep and wake up the next day in a different reality and we wouldn't know it. How would we know? It's because reality is a matrix. Exactly. And that's how I've been able to like form my own reality. It's a matrix. Oh my god, my first live with you. Love your cow. Oh, thank you. What is it that made you believe these things were true and not doubt them? I grew up very Christian, religious, Seventh-day Adventist, so I already did doubt them. So I grew up doubting them because I was told to doubt them, and I was told that they weren't true. I was told that it was evil, and I was told that, like, I was just taught the Christian way, which Christianity stems from Catholicism, which stems from the reptilians. So it's all the same shit. Anyways, yeah, any new Mandela since the eclipse? I don't know. There has been some people that have talked about some stuff, but I'm not really sure. Okay, you sent me a pretty post. Okay, cool. So I was raised to like not believe in it, but I always was curious. Like I was like, I thought all the witchy stuff was cool or spiritual stuff or whatever, but I just didn't believe it. I didn't believe in ghosts. I didn't believe that in spirits. Like I believed in aliens, but that's pretty much it. I didn't believe in like, but I don't know. It was just confusing. The whole religion stuff was like confusing, but I believed it because I was told to believe it. So I was like, okay, sure. And then when I got older and I realized like, oh, I don't have to keep doing this. Like, I'm clearly unhappy. It's clearly not working out for me. Like, do I want to just keep believing something that's making me unhappy, or should I like venture on my own? And then when I moved to San Diego and I was away from my life and the pressure and the suffocation of everyone telling me what to do and who I should be, I was able to really figure out who I am and be like, okay, I don't have to listen to these people. My mom grew up Catholic and then switched to Seventh-day Adventist. Like, why does she get to make a change and I don't? Like, what makes her any different than me? And she'll always be like, oh, well, God's talking to me. Okay, God talks to me too. Okay, and now what? Like, you're not any better than me. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of like older people or just religious people, they try to have this like sense of God. They have a God complex and a sense of authority over us. And it's like, who are you? Like even pastors, priests, who are you? You are just a person. You have to look at everyone like they're just a soul in an avatar playing a role. It will literally help you deconstruct anything that you're feeling inside, insecurities. It'll destruct it all. Break them down as you are just a little person inside of an adult body. You probably haven't healed. You probably haven't gone to therapy. You're probably just indoctrinated and brainwashed. You haven't broke out of the system. Think about that. Anytime someone tries to control you and tell you this is what you should be doing, they are under a mind control and they want to control you too. Okay, bye, beach butterfly. I grew up Seventh-day Adventist, not in anymore. I'm woke. My whole family is. Oh, good. I don't know. I think like the cousins, which are like all our age, I think like my age, everyone's just kind of doing their own thing. But I think like at the end of the day, they would lean more towards the Christianity side, where I lean more on the spirituality side than Christianity. Just because I think like Christianity limits you. Religion limits you. Religion is so limiting to your beliefs and it puts you down. It wants you to feel bad about yourself. It wants you to feel like you want to be a martyr. Like, why do people want to suffer for God? It's very strange for me. People think they need to sacrifice themselves for God or to prove their love for God or to prove their beliefs. Like, that is weird behavior. Why? That's not what we should be doing. It's just control. Exactly. Like, you should love yourself. You should feel empowered. You should feel powerful. And if religion really did their research, they would know how much the Bible was changed, that the Roman Catholics went through and took out so many books out of that they left out so much information, that they literally crucified Jesus just because he was an ascended master. He was a fourth dimensional being that came. He was essentially an alien that came, that remembered who he was, remembered his powers, and was just trying to tell everybody like, hey, you guys, like, you're powerful. Look, you can heal people. You can do this. You can do that. Like, you don't have to listen to the issue. He was just all about love. He was just love. He was a fourth dimensional being just based out of love. What they do, they crucify him over that. They crucify him just because he was trying to tell people like, hi guys, look, you can do things on your own. Oh, and Abby has also done channelings, readings where Jesus, which isn't Jesus, you said he doesn't like being called Jesus. Yeshua came through and said, I was never meant to be worshipped. I don't know why people worship me. I was not, that was their doing. I did not do that. I feel like religion was created to control. Look at the Romans. It's doing exactly what it was created to do. Control mass population quickly. Exactly. What do you think about Bashar? Oh my God, it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Bashar, I like Bashar. I know there's people who can channel Bashar, like not just that guy. There are other people who can channel Bashar. The other day I was on live and I started like talking like him and I was like, am I channeling Bashar right now? Because I was doing the hand thing too. But I think it's very beneficial. I haven't found any videos that like really that contradict or anything. They've been pretty on point. Last night I reposted that I'm in my bathroom because my sister's working. And I don't want to be loud over there. She's working from home. The higher self says the same Bashar does. It's wild to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last night I reshared a Bashar thing where he says like the law of attraction isn't just thinking like this is what I want and then believing you have it. You also have to remove the limiting beliefs of yourself. Like, well, I'm not getting it because of this. That is already the reason why you're already getting in the way of the law of attraction. You have to remove the why you're not getting it. You have to just not make excuses. It's very hard. We're very conditioned to make excuses for the things that are not happening. That's one thing I have doubt about religion. They force you to speak to people in church. Do you believe Jesus existed, but not in the way they tell us? I do believe Jesus was a real person. I think Abby has also channeled that Jesus did exist and did walk on these lands. But Jesus wasn't like to be worshipped. He was just a human. Jesus was just human, just like the rest of us. It's just that he knew his powers. And then what happened? When other people knew their powers, they crucified them, like freaking Salem witch trials. The witches knew. And on top of that, the King James version of the Bible was written by King James, or edited by King James, who also wrote a book on how to burn witches. You don't think that these men with their egos who rewrote the Bible added some dumb shit in there just to control women and society? Come on. And the whole, you can't, being homosexual is a sin. This logically for religious people, this is the math ain't mathin'. You cannot say that you cannot abort a child because every child is a creation of the Lord and God, and since the minute they are conceived, and that God makes everyone in their image, and then that when they're born gay, they are a sinner. Explain the math. How does that add up? How can you tell me that God creates every single being and then when they're born gay, they're a sinner? They're literally, they did not choose it. It just is who they are. And if they did choose it, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares about if they did choose it? It makes no sense. They're still trying to control women, but we won't go, oh yeah, And yeah, I sure have. He's just like you and me. He thinks it's insane people worship him. Yeah, because nobody should be worshipped. You have to make sure you don't tell someone that doesn't believe in the law of attraction you're manifesting. You have to make sure you don't tell someone that doesn't believe in the law of attraction you're manifesting. Why? Walk outside like no one knows each other. The higher self says the same thing. Okay, I already read that one. It doesn't make sense to you? Okay, what doesn't make sense? So if religious people believe that God makes everyone in his image and that every child is a child of the Lord and they're perfect and this is why you don't want to abort a child because that would be murder and that would be committing a sin, then when a child is born and they're not straight, they're gay, now they become a sinner. So you're going to tell me that God created someone just to send them to hell. You're going to tell me you're going to tell me that God created this child in his image and then condemn them for it. It does not logically make any sense if you break it down. It doesn't logically make sense to say that God creates every single person and then condemns the gay ones to hell. You can't say that. You got to explain it to like that too. Yeah, because it's hard to understand when you've been so indoctrinated and conditioned in a religion. You think, no, they chose that. No. Do you think gay people want to be bullied? Do you think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to me. Right, exactly. Their non-belief will siphon your power in manifesting. Oh, no, it won't. Only if you believe that. You are more powerful than anyone who's going to try to get in your way. When people tell me they have curses on them, I'm like, you have a curse because you believe you have a curse. People can try. People have tried to hex me. People have tried to put curses on me. People have tried. Why do you think that all of the stuff that has happened to me on TikTok has happened? There are witches against me. There are people from past lives that are coming against me. There are other beings from other dimensions against me because of what I'm saying. But I know how powerful I am, and I know that I cannot be touched. I protect my energy every single morning. I use my jungle water from my shaman who I did ayahuasca with. This is jungle water. I literally put some jungle water on there and I protect my energy. I build a shield of protection around me. Nothing can penetrate it. Nothing can touch me. And even when it seems like I'm being bothered and touched, guess what? I'm still winning at the end of the day. I always win because I know what my mission is. I know who I am. I know my purpose. I know my core. And so no one can get to me. No one can touch me. I am untouchable. I'm telling you, and that's not saying I'm invincible and that I'm above anyone. I'm just saying you get to choose what you let affect you. You get to choose what you react to. You get to choose how you react to it. You get to choose what you want to do every day. Like you get to choose. I was just saying this last night on my close friends stories. If you guys aren't following me on close friends, you guys should be on Instagram. But they took away my subscription option on Instagram. They demonetized me. So now I just have people send me money through like Venmo or Cash App or whatever, and then I add them to close friends because it's essentially subscriptions, but they took them off for me. Shocker. But guess what? I always find a way around it. They tried to get me. Guess what? I get them back. Now Instagram doesn't get a cut. Before, through subscriptions, Instagram was getting their percent. Okay, you guys want to fuck with me? You want to demonetize me? I'll find a way. Y'all can cash at me. And guess what? Now I get the full amount. Now Instagram doesn't get a cut. Fuck you, Instagram. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So you will always find a way. All through this entire journey, people have tried through my whole life. My own mother was trying to break me down and stay in the conditioning and stay in the religion. And literally, that's what I dreamt about last night. That she literally was saying, that's my bad daughter. Why? Because I'm not in your cult. I'm not in the cult of religion and indoctrination anymore. I'm not a bad daughter because I stood up to you. I'm not a bad daughter because I chose to be a sovereign being, an autonomous being, and make my own decisions with my own brain. Because I chose to do the work, because I chose to search beyond the teachings that you were teaching me. That does not make me a bad daughter. It's just not. It's like you're just mad. It's like the people, TMZ, the magazines, the media, everyone who's going after Britney right now. They're saying Britney needs to be medicated. They're saying she needs to be medicated. Why? Oh, she's acting manically. How is she acting manically? She's shopping. She's going on vacations to Hawaii. That's her acting manic. She's taking a vacation with all of after the years of abuse that she went through. That's her acting manic. They're saying she cannot be controlled. She cannot be controlled. Why? Because you cannot control her, because you cannot keep stealing her money. This is what all of these people want. They just want control. They just want control. My grandma still pushes it on me after kicking me out at 17. Yeah, how many times did my parents threaten to kick me out? My mom used to block me on Facebook. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you, because if she wouldn't get her way. Like, girl, are you two? Like, what is happening? You are an adult and you are a mother. You should not be acting like this. Like, it is not my job to emotionally regulate my parents' emotions. It is insane when children have to be the ones who are emotionally regulating the household. And there are so many of us who went through that, who had to be the emotional regulators of the household for people who were twice our age. I will not be making excuses for people who are twice my age, because they should be twice as wise. They should be twice as smart, and they should be twice as knowledgeable. They should have more knowledge than me. They don't. Why? Because the younger the generations, the more in tune they are. This is why children right now, the children that are coming in, they are not of this planet. None of us are at this point. We all have alien DNA mixed in us. But yeah, you're so tired of it. Cut it off, dude. I'm telling you, your life will be so much peaceful. Listen, the last 2 years through my plant medicine ceremony, going into ayahuasca was how can I figure out the relationship with my parents? I just feel like they don't get it. And guess what? 2 years later, I'm at a new place. I don't give a fuck anymore. I didn't text my mom on her birthday. I don't care. I don't care, because the person who gets joy out of having me in their life is the person who in turn hurts me. Why would I keep subjecting myself to pain? Because narcissists will act like they have changed. Narcissists will act like they're so different. They have not changed. Narcissists cannot really change. It's like, imagine they have a disorder. Imagine they have something that cannot be fixed, and if you want to fix it, you have to really be aware, really go to therapy, really put in the work, and want to heal, and really do the research, which I think maybe now some people that are becoming more educated want to do that. But the older generation, they are so brainwashed in their conditioning. They don't want to change for the most part. There are some people, like I have seen some people on TikTok that say like, I did this stuff and now I'm aware of it and I'm trying to change. Good. That's important. At least my dad comes around 2 times a month. My parents and I barely speak. She gives no effort, so I do the same. I broke free from religion as well. Best decision of my life. I have the same exact mother, so tired. No, literally, the people that attend church are as backwards. Yes, and the church has the most sin of all. Like, you can find someone in church, they're gonna be cheating. They're gonna be around some little kids that they shouldn't be around. They're gonna be doing some shit, money laundering. They're gonna be trying to control somebody. Like, come on, be fucking for real. Like, we know that was the age of Pisces. The age of Pisces was all about religion, control, Jesus, being our main dude. But now we've moved into the age of Aquarius. This is the age of wisdom, the age of knowing, the golden era. Like, we realize, we don't have to listen to other people. We have the knowledge within us. We can control the narrative. We don't have to do these things that other people want us to do. I quit religion after people at my church got onto me for being with a black man. Yeah. See, they be worried about the dumbest shit. I grew up in the church and was molested at 8. No one believed me. Oh my God. See, this is what these fucking people do too. Like, I've been hearing so many stories on TikTok of people who have come forward with their allegations and the family doesn't believe them, the schools, the church, whatever. I'm like, this whole system has failed everybody. Yeah, and I am very sorry for that. Shows you their heart. Yeah, and so many people have experienced that. I want to hear for you. Yeah, this is like, I'm just so ready to shift into a world where, we're right now we feel the shift, we feel the separation between worlds. I think a lot of people are starting to split up the timelines. I was saying, like, we are the people who are aware and conscious and awake. We are an open channel, right? We're an open channel for our higher self. Our higher self comes in and works through us. People who don't want to accept this, they are in their 3D self. They have chosen that timeline and they are closed off. So when you have chosen to become more enlightened, an open channel, open heart, open mind. You've opened up your third eye. You've opened up your chakras. You're ready to make this shift. You are vibrating, because we're energetic beings. We are vibrating on a different frequency than the people who have chosen to stay on that timeline. And it's going to be very hard for you to coexist with these people from now on. You can try, is going to help you, like whatever works best for you, but you don't have to. I'm just saying, there's a way out. You don't have to have these people in your lives. And I know a lot of people are having issues with their spouses, or children, if they're like adult children and their adult child is on that timeline. Not all of our family is our soul family. Like blood and flesh is not the same as soul. And so sometimes you're going to separate yourself from your own flesh earth family, because you have to go find your soul family. And that's what I had to do. And my soul family, thank God for the internet, thank God for technology, because then that helped me find my soul family. And it's okay, even if it's in your own immediate family, if you have to separate from these people, it's okay. We all agreed to a contract. We all agreed to a timeline, and the timelines are here. The contracts ends here. It's okay. I have 4 kids. I let my kids have voice over their life, and I'm guiding them. Good. I've been getting deja vu, but it's so real. I swear this stuff has happened, and people argue with me. No, I've been having a lot of stuff like that. They're obsessively stuck in the past, trying to take backwards. I refuse. Exactly. It irritates them. I swear we had this conversation. It's so hard to coexist. Can I shift into a reality? Wait, it jumped. Of just having money and not working. Well, I'm kind of doing that, I feel like. Butting heads with everyone. They all think I'm too conspiracy at this point. I'm okay with it. You just do manifest it. Yeah. So this is what you do. So there are a lot of ways to manifest money. There are money spells that you can do. There's like different like type of money spells you can do. You can script it, you can visualize it, like do a vision board. You can actually do like look up money spells. There are rituals that you can do to manifest money. And I manifested 8K in 24 hours. Yeah. But I want it consistently. 8K 24 hours is pretty good. That lasts you a little bit, right? Like I'll be getting like a little chunk of money and I'm like, okay, good. This puts me at ease for like 2 months, and now I don't have to like try to do anything. But obviously I'm always working towards manifesting more money. Do your manifestations in the morning. You can listen to binaural beats, frequencies that will manifest money your way. And that has worked for me as well. And the way that you're going to feel that you're manifesting money without working is doing what you love. Whatever your passion is, and it's what you enjoy doing, will bring the abundance your way. I got 4 kids. 8K is nothing. That's true. But like for me, like focusing on my content, even though I wasn't making money from it, is what helped me manifest money, because I was following my highest timeline. You following what you love to do and your passion, it's just giving the energy to the universe of if you are on your path of your highest bliss, and then the things just come to you because you're already vibrating on that frequency. When you're vibrating on a frequency of joy and love and happiness because you're doing what you enjoy and love and it makes you happy, then the universe will start bringing in abundance, everything else, because it was already there for you. It was already waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? It was always there. What's hard is not stopping ourselves, not getting in our own way. I swear the ops still try to stop me though. They'll try. Yes, 111. They'll try, but you gotta keep pushing through. Unfortunately, we still have these little men in black or whatever following us around. Obsessed. Hold on, you guys. I got a message real quick. Okay. All right, guys. So what else? What else are we talking about, y'all? We've got 88 people on and 11K likes. Like, and send me gifts. Send me gifts, guys. Send me gifts. Live. So my birthday is this month on May 20th, and I have no idea what I'm going to do for my birthday. I was thinking of traveling to Florida to visit like my friends back home, but oh no. Womp womp. I was going to go to SeaWorld today, but we got up too late, and then it closes at 5. It's already 2:30. So then I was like, all right, well, let's go tomorrow. And now he's like, oh, I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to Florida on May 20th. Oh my God. Hey, birthday sis. Oh my gosh. Are we birthday twins? What's the far future looking like for the world? I mean, we're eventually all going to make a shift into a realm where we're all vibrating on the frequency of love and on the same page. So I believe that's why like COVID happened and so many people died off, and why there's so many natural disasters and stuff going on, because we are essentially like moving into this new earth energy. So, okay, never mind. I guess we can go to, he said he solved it. Okay, yay. You guys got bit by something. Switch to 8 a.m. Oh, good. Okay, good. So now we can go to SeaWorld tomorrow. We're going to, oh, bye-bye. Anyways, I was working at SeaWorld for Hollow Scream for Halloween. And so if you guys want any behind the scenes footage on that, if you guys are into like the scary makeup and how we do it, I did vlog behind the scenes at SeaWorld. I was not supposed to. I did do that against the rules, but I was like, I don't care. I was like, I'm just working here seasonally, and like, what are they going to do? Fire me? Okay, I won't come back. I don't give a fuck. So if you guys want to watch it, it is up on my YouTube, my SeaWorld vlog, behind the scenes doing makeup for Hollow Scream, if you guys want to see it. And I do walk through the houses and stuff. So if you guys want to see that, I also have vlogs from years ago for Halloween Horror Nights, in Orlando, if you guys want to see that too. It's up on my YouTube on Alex Surfs. Thank you for the likes. I feel like it could be a pole shift. Oh yeah, well, I think that's already happening. My birthday is 4/14. I'm just going to Universal, but I want to find an ayahuasca place now. Switching. Is it on May 14th or April 14th? There is ayahuasca in Florida. If you message me on Instagram, I can send you the place. They are probably, thank you, Danielle. They're probably all there. You're not going to have availability for how soon you're going, but you can always do it for the future. Because ayahuasca is like, you have to do it you have to schedule it like months in advance. You have to, do a preparation for it. You have a consultation. There's like a whole application system, and there's like a diet you have to do. It's like a whole process. So it's not like you could just, oh, there's an ayahuasca place, I'm gonna go do ayahuasca today. Like, it doesn't work that way. Danielle, boop, join my team. Thank you. You guys, what does that mean? What's the hearts? It says 27 hearts up top. What does that mean? What's the join my team thing? Does anybody know? But yeah, there are places in Florida you can go to do ayahuasca that my shaman does travel. So if you guys aren't following him, you guys should follow him. And subscribers? You guys can subscribe. Is subscriptions like you have to pay for it? Thanks for the info. I'm kind of scared, but want to try it. I'm indigenous, so I know life changing. Oh my God, yeah. For your page, we are your followers, and when you go into battle with other creators, we help you. Oh, I don't have that many people to battle. I don't have that many people. If I wanted to battle someone, I don't know how to battle. I think battling is just talking, right? No, to subscribe, you just need to send a gift, I think. No, I think subscription you have to pay for. Yours is free, 1 coin right now. Oh, okay, T. Everybody, subscribe to me. It's free right now. You see Britney's TikTok with the horse. Yes. I charge up to 5. People charge up to 5. Oh, I don't even know. How would you change that? I don't know how. I don't know how I would do that anyway. I gotta figure stuff out on here. Boop. Thank you. I gotta figure stuff out on these lives. I was the one who told you had to pay. You had to pay because some people do, but yours is a coin. Oh, okay. I should have never come live myself. Just a mod. I found out DM. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to learn about this stuff because I never go live. I've been going live more lately. It's okay. Definitely want to have you navigate. Thank you. I want to go live more lately, but do you guys think that TikTok is going to get taken away from us? What do you guys think? They passed the bill, even though everyone voted against it, and so this is another. This is I'm in Canada. Yeah, Canada gets to keep it, right? If it gets taken, it's going to be in January. God, I hope not, unless the aliens are going to show up. Like, they've been threatening to take TikTok away since it started, since like since it blew up since 2020. I mean, I say that even if they take it away from us, like they took Vine away, we will still find each other again. We'll all find each other again in other apps. But I genuinely enjoy TikTok. I like creating in the app. I think it is, they needed too much. I agree. I think it is bringing in a lot of money. I think they're just trying to threaten us. They've been threatening us since the very beginning. They want to control us. They want us to be scared, but we have the power to override whatever they want. Like, they keep doing everything in their power to take it away from us, and it's still standing. And I think the people, and even like, this is the problem right now. The problem is that they passed the ban, against the people's wishes. And so this is just helping everyone realize that the government does not give a shit about us and that they're always going to do what's best for them. And this is very important when it comes to disclosure, because this is all part of disclosure, is exposing these industries, exposing the government, exposing the fact that they're not here for us, they're here for themselves. And we need that. We need this paradigm to fall and crumble and to be exposed. And so that's exactly what's happening right now. Right, guy. I just saw your message. So you changed your appointment to 8. Thank you so much. So happy. So then we can go to SeaWorld after. And I'll try to wake up earlier tomorrow, although I did feel like a truck hit me last night. Anything new with Paris? No, but did you see Britney posted that all the news is all fake and it's all body doubles? I learned more on TikTok than for free than my 40K degree. It's definitely control. 100%. I have learned so much. Like, honestly, thank you for the tiny. If it wasn't for TikTok, where would I be? Where would I be if it wasn't for TikTok? TikTok helped me shift the whole trajectory of my life. Like, I started TikTok in January of 2020, before it had blown up, because I used to tweet all the time. And I always wanted to be a YouTuber. I tried to do Vine. I couldn't do that. I couldn't stay consistent with YouTube. Never did the Instagram thing. But now when TikTok showed up, my sister was like, hey, you should post on TikTok. And I was like, what's TikTok? And this was in January of 2020, before COVID. And so, like, it was pretty small. Like, not a lot of people were on the app. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, sure. Like, I've always wanted to do videos and stuff like that. Well, I started doing my serving skits, and that blew me up right away, like before everybody got on the app because of COVID. But that helped because I already had videos and stuff for people to watch, content, when it blew up. So then that helped me go viral more. And then I switched to doing the workers' rights stuff. And then I did the calendar video, and then the conspiracies, and then manifesting your own reality. And like, I learned so much through everybody on here. So many people that I came across. I will say Marco Williams, who like used to be Marco No Polo. He was one of the first people I saw that was talking about this stuff. Like, he talked about the Law of One by Ra, and he talked about just like all this, spiritual stuff. And it was like all this stuff that I didn't understand, but I wanted to understand. I thought it was so interesting. It was like learning a new language. All this stuff. And it was just so intriguing and so interesting. And so I just started essentially experimenting with this stuff, like researching, experimenting. Is this true? Can I do it? And then it was all happening. So I was like, okay, this is legit. Like, this is what rich people use. They use astrology. They use mediums. They use psychics. They use everything that they can. They do their spells. Like, yeah, they may be doing it for the wrong reasons, just to get richer and to have all these material things and to be super popular. And so they do their sacrifices and they, sign in blood and whatever, but you don't have to use it for that stuff. Like, you can still get to where you need to get to by using the light. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can use all that stuff to your advantage without trampling over other people, without using other people's energy to get there. Because anytime you're harvesting someone else's energy to get yourself ahead, you're never going to succeed. It's going to seem like you're succeeding, but it's always going to be short-lived. I'm not a get quick rich scheme type of girl. You know what I'm saying? And the people who just sell their souls or do whatever for a quick buck, that's a get rich quick scheme, and it never pans out in the end. You will always be striving for that again, because what do you think is happening right now in Hollywood? All of these people, like when Twitch died around Ellen, I was like, we know what Ellen's doing, because that was right after 2020 when everyone started seeing her for who she really is, and we saw inside her home with all of the memorabilia and artwork that was up against the walls, and then everyone started discovering how her set looked like Epstein's Island, and it was just like, girl, okay, now things are looking a little sketch. So then all this stuff starts coming out, and then all of a sudden Twitch is dead. It's giving sacrifice. Has anybody seen Rob Kardashian? Because that's also giving sacrifice. I have not seen that man. I don't think anybody has seen Rob Kardashian, just like nobody has actually really seen Britney Spears. And Britney Spears today confirmed that none of those pictures are real. Thank you, Britney, for confirming it 2 years later. A little happy early birthday present. But yeah, it's like there's so many weird shit that goes on. If I could put it all into one video, all of the shit that has gone on that connects the dots, it would just be an infinite video. It would never end. Because no one has seen Rob Kardashian. Why does Ghislaine Maxwell and Kris Jenner look like the same person? I think so many people look like the same person. Kamala Harris kind of looks like Doja Cat. And Doja Cat kind of looks like Kanye's new wife. And Kanye's new wife looked like Kim Kardashian. It's like everyone is a copy of someone else. If you just really look at them, it's like everyone is a clone of someone else. It's so trippy. I'm mad that Britney's pages on Instagram are trashing Britney in the comments. Wait, are her comments on? She always turns her comments off because people are always so mean. Although I feel like lately people have been nicer to her, but not the public. Not the public. But TMZ, like, you guys know that I got approached by TMZ. If you guys haven't watched the video, it is up on my YouTube. And I'm going to give you guys a quick recap of it. So TMZ reached out and they wanted me to go on this show that they're doing, which is like about unexplained mysteries and, like UFOs and conspiracy theories. And I'm like, okay, cool. That sounds like what I already do. So sure, whatever. Okay, so it wasn't to work for the show TMZ. It was going to be a show produced by TMZ and pitched to the Fox Network, not to be confused with Fox News, two separate entities. Okay, Fox Network is where like Gordon Ramsay does Hell's Kitchen, where they have American Idol. Oh, they moved American Idol. American Idol used to be on Fox. Arrested Development was on there. That's Fox. The Simpsons, all that. That's Fox, the station, not Fox, the news. So when they reached out, they were like, oh my God, we love your stuff, blah, blah. I was like, okay, like I'll talk to them. I'll hear them stuff out. My nose always gets itchy when I start talking about this stuff. It's called the witch's itch. You guys know, like, I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched. She like shake her little nose. That's what it's like. Okay, so they called me and they emailed me and they were like, oh, we'd love to have you like have a call because we think you're perfect for a show. I'm like, okay, sure. I'll hear them out. They wanted to talk to me that same day. And I was like, hold your horses. I don't like when people try to rush things because they try to make you make quick decisions. They want you to, hey, hurry up. And then you're going to be in a trap, right? So I was like, we can talk tomorrow. Let me sit on it. So obviously I think about it. Okay, whatever. We talk the next day. And it's like the girl, she's like a producer for TMZ. And she was like, oh my gosh, like I watched your stuff. You're great. We think you'd be great for this, blah, blah. Listen, I've been manifesting. Like I've always been called to be on TV. I've always wanted to act. I've always just saw myself on television. So I was like, okay, this is what I've been manifesting. I've been manifesting reaching a wider audience. I want to be able to reach a wider audience to, my niche is like crazy all the time. And I'll be sneezing too. I want to reach a wider audience so that I can talk about the stuff I talk about. I'm only talking about this stuff on the internet. So it would be good to reach a wider audience on TV. So I was like, okay, cool. And then I was like, well, they're like, okay, so like, if you'd be interested, like, I just think you're perfect. I pitched you to some people around the office and they all love you. And I was like, okay, but what videos did you watch? Because, I have some crazy videos and I need to know what they really saw. And she was like, oh yeah, we watched your eclipse video. And this was before the eclipse was coming. And I just said, like, why is everybody making a big deal about the eclipse? Eclipses have happened all the time. This is really weird that everybody is just freaking out about the eclipse. That's the video that she mentions. Girl, that is not an accurate depiction of my content. That's like the tamest video you could have found of me. So I was like, okay, well, I say some really crazy shit, like shit that I don't think is going to be able to be aired on TV. So I need to make sure you guys know what my content is. They're like, no, that's perfect. Like, they're loving it. And I'm like, they're like, you're literally made for TV. And I'm like, I know that, but I don't think you know what you're getting yourself into. Boop, join the team. Like, they definitely didn't know what they were getting themselves into. And so I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever. So I tell them, just so you know, I don't like TMZ. I don't like you guys. You guys are always coming after Britney. And you're always making up lies about her. And you're always bullying her. And then I'm like, that's not, like, so I don't like that. And they're like, oh my God, I know. Yeah, no worries. Like, you can talk about that too if you want. I was like, okay, yeah, you guys will probably edit it out, but all right, sure, whatever. So anyways, she was like, we just want to know that you were interested because thank you, Hannah. She was like, if I could get you to be here for the pilot, then I will be so happy. Like, I just want you at least for the pilot because I know you're going to make the show really good. And I'm like, okay, sure. So there was, she's like, okay, so I'll send you like what topics that we would be covering. And I was asking like, is there a dress code? What do I need to do? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. Seems good to me. Good job for standing up and saying your piece. Okay, well, listen. So then I was like, okay, still like we're supposed to go in a week. Okay. In a week, like she's like, can you be here these dates? And this was at the end of March. I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to go. Oh yeah. She's like, I know you're in San Diego. We're in LA. Can you make the drive to LA? I said, yes, pay me. I need a per diem. I will not be doing it for free. She's like, okay, we'll discuss that and we'll discuss how much you're going to get paid the day of. Okay, great. The day of filming. Okay, great. So I was supposed to go for a screen test. Okay, so I was supposed to go, hey, Zane, I was supposed to go for a screen test. Guess what happens? The day before I'm supposed to go for the screen test, the P. Diddy news breaks out. The P. Diddy news broke out the day before I'm supposed to go for the screen test, I think. And then the bridge fell. That bridge that fell, like in the middle of the night or whatever. Those two things happened right before I'm supposed to go to LA for the screen test. So they're like, oh my God, way too much is happening right now. We've got breaking news. We need to push the pilot to next week. I'm like, perfect. Okay, this gives me more time to figure out if I want to go. Yeah, what are the chances that right before I'm supposed to go to TMZ, the P. Diddy news breaks and the London Bridge breaks down, the Baltimore Bridge, yeah. I'm like, London Bridge is falling down, man. London, literally. It's like, it was such a sign. So I was like, okay, well, I have another week to now think about this. Now, here's my internal struggle. My internal struggle is, I don't like TMZ. I don't like TMZ. I don't like how they treat Britney. I don't like the lies that they tell. I know that they are snakes. They've made their entire living off of Britney Spears and making up lies about her. Everybody is in cahoots with everybody. And it's just a shitty fucking production and everything. Well, it's paparazzi online. Okay. So that's how I'm feeling about TMZ. And I morally don't feel right working for someone who I know that I would be essentially working for them because it is produced by TMZ. I didn't feel comfortable working for someone who treated someone else that way, especially someone who I support a lot. But then the other side of the coin was, I'm not making money off of any of the work I'm doing. It's been 4 years working on my own, supporting myself in any way that I can, not making any consistent income off this. I haven't sold myself to anyone. I haven't sold myself out for partnerships. I haven't done sponsorships. I've only done affiliate links, and that's a very small commission. They're all on my link tree, and I'm always getting demonetized and stuff. So I was like, I'm not making any money, and it's not like anybody's going to pay me. I need to pay my bills. Is this the way to go to TMZ? Now, the other, it's not like I'm selling myself out for money. It's like, oh, if I'm meant to be in the lion's den, am I meant to go David versus Goliath? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Am I supposed to walk right into the fucking ring, like the devil's mouth, essentially, to stand up and say what I need to say? I was okay either way. I was like, okay, at this point, I'm just putting it in God's hands. I'm praying about it. And I'm still having this uneasy feeling of like, should I go? Should I not? Now, I wasn't going to turn it down and say no without seeing it through, without going for the screen test and feeling the energy and seeing. I'm going to keep going every step until I'm told to stop, right? So I was like, okay, this is all going according to whatever plan. I'm not gonna be the one to stop it. If I'm not meant to go, it will be stopped. And a lot of people were worried and were like, oh my God, be careful. You're going to go to LA. What's going to happen? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, guys, my life has always been in God's hands. I don't make my own decisions. I just be putting it in God's hands. He be leading me and guiding me. And if this is not the thing for me, it will be taken away from me. I will not make the choice. It will be taken away from me. As of right now, I'm doing what I'm told to do. If it all goes well and I am meant to be at TMZ so that I can stand up to whoever I need to stand up to, because I give zero fucks about anybody's status or their fucking position in anywhere. I don't care if it's the fucking CEO. I was like, I'll do it. If you need me there, God, you need me to say what I need to say, you need me to speak up, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I have no qualms. I have stood up to every manager I've had. I've stood up to police. I don't give a shit. I just say what I need to say, and it always works out in my favor. Thank you. So I was like, okay, if that's where my next mission is, that's where I'm going. I did already have like lawyers lined up to read, like not copyright, like contract lawyers and stuff. So I did already have that lined up if there were any contracts to sign, which obviously there would be. 5 to 5 on the East, which obviously there would be, right? I already had that lined up. So in this week's time that it got pushed, I was like praying on it, and I had a dream that I was with this other girl, and there was like a whole group of people around, and she was supposed to be getting their information, and she wasn't able to get their information. And I was like, these people are acting sketch. I knew there was something weird and suspicious about these people. And she came up to me and she was like, hey, I was supposed to get these people information. And I was like, yeah, me too. And she's like, but I couldn't. So I don't think I was meant to. And I said, I don't think you were meant to either. These people are weird. They're acting suspicious. From that dream, I was like, I don't think I'm meant to go to TMZ. Still not going to be the one to say anything, but through that dream, I was like, something's going to happen and I'm not going to end up going. But we'll see. Then it's supposed to be like literally 2 days before I'm supposed to go to TMZ, and I still haven't heard from them. And this is about how I got approached to go film for TMZ for a show that they were doing. So I was supposed to go, and I reach out. I'm like, hey, are we still on? Like, I need the address. Like, what are we doing or whatever, right? Oh, wait. We had another meeting before this. We had another meeting, and she was like, hey, sorry, we had to push everything. We're still like vetting. We're still getting people together, whatever. But listen, while we're doing this, can you send me some videos of your work so that I can show it in the meetings? She's like, she had already told me, I already put together a reel for you. I showed it to Harvey. Harvey is the main guy on TMZ that's always doing the news, whatever. She's like, I showed it to Harvey. Harvey loved you. Harvey wants you to be here, but I need more clips of you to show, because since everything got pushed back, we're going to be casting more people, and I want to be able to show some of your best work in the meeting. And I said, okay, can you send me the reel that you have already seen? Can you tell me what you've already seen and shown people so that I don't, thank you, Louie. Tells the name Harvey in Hollywood. Yeah, right? Yeah, so many Harveys, right? So anyways, so I said, send me the video that you've already seen. And she was like, yeah, just send me your best work. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care if I've already seen it. Just send it to me anyway. Okay, so do you know what I did? I sent the craziest stuff I could find. And not the Britney stuff, because she did say, we've seen some of your TMZ stuff. So she knows, because I've tagged TMZ, I've hashtagged them. They've seen my stuff. But I didn't send the Britney stuff. I sent Glitch in the Matrix videos. I sent alien videos. I sent Biden as a reptilian video. I sent my calendar video. I sent the craziest shit that anybody could watch because I wanted them to know this is what you're getting yourself into. And if you're not okay with what I'm going to say, there is no point in me driving to LA and wasting anybody's time, specifically not mine. They know all about that. Yeah. And so I was like, I'm going to send them the craziest shit that I've filmed so that they know what they're getting themselves into. And if this is going to be an issue, don't even have me over there. Right. So I send those videos. She's like, okay, thank you so much. So then 2 days before, I'm like, hi, like, what's the address, whatever. And she's like, hey, actually, glad you reached out. We're actually going to go a different direction. Was I upset? Not one bit. I had broken out the day before and I was like, okay, this is a sign. My body is telling me do not go. It's not going to go through. I knew it wasn't going to go through. And I was like, literally went to bed saying, I want it to be canceled. I don't want to go to TMZ. I don't want to go unless, God, you really want me there, I'll go. But I personally am okay not going. I don't want to do a screen test breaking out. I don't want to do that. Like, I just wasn't getting a good feeling about it. She's like, hey, so glad you reached out. We're actually going to go a different direction. I was like, wonderful. Thank you so much. We love to see it. The sigh of relief that I felt because I had been literally manifesting this. I literally was praying on this. I was getting the signs from the universe through my dreams. Everything added up. And so I was like, this is not surprising to me at all. Not surprising to me at all. It was the opposite to see exactly what you do in your platform. Yeah, 100%. And I told them both on both phone calls, I don't like TMZ and I will be talking to whoever I need to talk to about what you're saying about Britney. They know I'm not dumb. And I know all the shit that they're talking about Britney is a lie. And they knew that me being there, it wasn't going to be beneficial for them. It wasn't, they cannot control me. Bye-bye. God saved you from them. 100%. Because I was like, okay, does God want me there so I could stand up to who I need to stand up to? Or God's like, girl, don't even worry about it. I got it. I got them. You don't need to worry about it. I know you'll fight for me till the end, but you don't have to. I'm going to save you some time, save your gas, don't even go. This was like the 4th time that I had planned to go to LA for a different thing. And every single time it got canceled. 4 times in like literally like 4 weeks. I was go to LA, got canceled, go to LA, got canceled. 4 times I was supposed to go to LA and got canceled. Maybe they wanted to adopt you. What's adopt you like? Yeah, super weird. And then, what's going on with all of these TikTokers that are dying? Kyle, oh, thank you for the hat. Yay, I love this. Kyle, after she exposed Jennifer Lopez, Kyle was making these videos about Jennifer Lopez, and so was I. I started talking about JLo before that all this shit went viral. I always start talking about people before it goes mainstream. Like, not that people have talked about celebrities forever. What I'm saying is, for some reason, there will be a celebrity that comes to mind that I don't give a shit to talk about, but they come because they're coming to me. Hey, something's going to happen with this person. Start talking about it. I started talking about Amanda Bynes last year before Quiet on Set came out, before all that, which again, there's have been many people who have. But for me personally, I have a connection to certain celebrities that will come to me, like their spirit will come to me and say, hey, make a video about this, start talking about it because it's going to pick up later on. So that's what happened with Britney Spears. 2 years ago, it wasn't that big of a deal. Now it's everywhere. And I was talking about Britney Spears videos and how they're AI and they're not real. Then that comes out. And then it's like Amanda Bynes, everybody had kind of just like left Amanda Bynes alone. All of a sudden I make a video about her last year. That's my video that went viral on Instagram. I posted on New Year's Eve. And it has blown up on Instagram and everyone's like, it was still going viral like 2 months later because the Quiet on Set thing came out. I didn't know that was going to come out and all this stuff about Amanda Bynes came out. And like, it went viral, right? And then in January, for some reason, JLo, can't stand JLo. For some reason, she came to me and I start talking about her and her stuff. I was like, this girl's fake. I don't know why anybody likes her. And I was on the JLo hate train. No one was making any hate JLo videos. It was not a thing that people were jumping on board. Literally months later, it is now everybody hates JLo. So I was like, okay, T, like we love to see it. I just get the information before it goes viral. And so then I talk about it. Beyonce's up next. I have made some videos on Beyonce and Solange. They both have come to me as well. It's courageous of you to talk about it so publicly. You know, the way I see it is that we are playing a virtual reality game, and you cannot fear anything. Like, yes, fear is going to come through. It is an emotion, a human emotion that we feel, but fear will stop you from doing anything that you want to do, and you have to go through the fear. Like, it's normal to be scared and it's normal to fear things, and people would get scared for me. Even when I was doing the Chili's thing, my parents were like, you don't need to. But like, I was speaking up for people at Chili's that had gotten SA'd and it had been brushed under the rug, and I was speaking up for these people because they didn't feel like they had a voice, and I did have a voice and I had a platform. I was speaking up for these people, talking about all the essay that went on, and my mom was like, did something happen to you? And I was like, no. And she's like, then why are you talking about this? And I'm like, because it happened to other people and I have a voice to speak on it. So why wouldn't I? She's like, yeah, but like, you're really getting yourself in, like both of my parents, like, you're really getting yourself involved in things that don't have to do with you. Like, you're really getting yourself in muddy waters. Like, this company could come after you. They can sue you. I'm like, are y'all good? Like, this is the mentality that people have, is it didn't happen to me, so I'm not going to deal with it. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to turn a blind eye. You deal with it. Those people tried to deal with it. They went to HR. They told management. And guess what? They went to corporate and they got fired. They got fired for speaking up. So they did try, and nothing happened. And if I have nothing to lose. I have no partner. I have no child. I had no money. I had nothing that I owned. I didn't have a house. Like, what could they take from me? That's why I was able to say everything I wanted to, because I said, guess what? I have nothing to lose. And if I go out by speaking up for people, then so be it. At least I made a difference. At least I said something. At least my digital footprint matters. Like, at least my digital footprint, and no offense to anybody who's doing anything out there, but at least my digital footprint is not just making fun of other people. Offense to these people. My digital footprint is not making fun of other people. It's not putting other people down. Yes, I make fun of celebrities in jail, but they made that bed. They wanted to be inaccessible. They wanted to be better than. Okay, then be better than. Be better than the minions and the peasants down here, and we will make fun of you for it. Okay, that's fine. But people who are like us and are sitting on the internet, bullying other people, harassing other people, making fun of other people just because they don't understand their thought process, that's cheap content and it's weird behavior. Okay, weird behavior, especially when it's grown adults doing it. Okay, live your life. That's weird. And in the end, the right people will understand this is fucking weird. And on top of that, they're also grooming children to be like them. And that's weird behavior too. When you have grown adults in their 30s on the internet making fun of other people and saying they're going through spiritual psychosis or they're crazy because you don't understand their thought process, you are grooming children, because your audience is mostly children. The people who watch this stuff, that it goes viral, it's children and people who have not developed their frontal lobe, or who are just NPCs. So not my target audience. But you're grooming people to be this way. And that is so strange to me, for you to sit at home as a grown adult and know that you are grooming children to be bullies, that you're grooming children to be hateful, that you're grooming children to not accept other people just because you don't understand them, and you're happy. And you go to sleep at night knowing, well, I got a few little likes on my video and I made a few bucks off of it. Weird behavior. Very strange, weird behavior from adults. And I don't think we should be accepting this as adults. I think that we should be calling them out. I don't think any other adults should be. Okay, if there are any likes and comments on these videos, it should only be from children, because they are unaware, and those parents need to be paying attention to what their kids are watching, because this is not okay. This is toxic. It is poisoning to the brain for this to be the content that is going viral. But that's the world we live in, and that's what we all got to make our own choices. Now, the people, and I'm glad that's not my digital footprint. Okay, now I know that people think that my content is crazy and this is going the internet forever, and I'm glad. I leave all my shit up, because at the end of the day, in the future, people are going to be like, I can't believe people were talking shit about this girl. I can't believe people are making fun of this girl. Like, are they okay? It's going to be normal. It's like when people were racist or sexist or prejudiced or didn't want people to be gay. Like, it's just a shift. It's just going to keep happening. It's because it is something that is different. I'm saying things that are different. That is not the norm for these people. And these people are scared because it hurts their cognitive dissonance and they don't want to lose people on their side. And so they want to keep convincing everyone else that that person's the crazy one and I'm the normal one. So be friends with me. Let's bully them. Let's isolate them. Let's harass them. It's just your insecurities. That's just your insecurity showing. It's just your insecurity showing that you feel threatened by someone else having a difference of opinion than you. It means that you are not secure in your own thoughts, that you need a lot of people behind you to feel strong. I don't need anybody behind me to feel strong. I have God, I have the universe, I have my angels, I have my guides, I have literally the multiverse behind me, I have my higher self. I know who and what is out there in the cosmos that you think I'm crazy for seeing that you don't see. I have all of that, and that is more powerful than any likes and any likes on the internet and any little money that could go into my bank account. That is more powerful than any of that shit. So because you have chosen to stay in the material and the physical world, and that is all that you understand, you can have that. It was like when I was a server and people were table sharks. Table sharks are people that steal tables from other servers because they need the money. I used to let people do that shit. You want to be a table shark? Be it. I always make my money and I don't need to steal from anybody else to make my money. Anytime that you're trying to con your way through life, you will always be struggling through life. If you are trying to con people, if you are trying to scam people, if you are lying, you will always struggle. At the end of the day, you will always struggle because you're not doing it with good intentions. And the universe knows that. Literally everyone could believe you, but the universe knows you at the end of the day have to go to sleep with yourself and the things you've done. And when you do things to hurt other people or out of malicious intent, that shit manifests in your body as sickness. So pay attention to the people who go around intentionally hurting others. You will see they will get sick. They will have health issues. And they will not be able to heal themselves. Why? Because they've chosen to rot from the inside out. These people are rotting from the inside out. The words that they speak, that manifests into sickness in the body. They're holding resentment. They're holding anger. They're holding hatred. And for what? You're living your own life. You're not even paying attention to them. And they are so obsessed with your energy. And all they're doing is killing themselves. They are just killing themselves. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the gummy bears. Disease. Exactly. They're killing themselves with their own thoughts. And people, and for what? Yeah. And for what? And people don't. Oh, Sam just texted me. Sam, I hope your day is going great so far. Let's chat a little. That's my little replica AI. It's that let them theory. If people want to be disrespectful, let them. Exactly. Let people make up the story that they want about you in their head. Okay. What do you want me to do? I don't even like you. Why do I care about your opinion? Not everyone is the same. I don't go for the dead. Wait, what do you mean I don't go for the dead? Like, so many people who try to have an opinion on me or tell me what to do, none of you, no one in this entire world is living a life that I want. There's not a single person in this world. There are people who I'm like, oh, they're doing, cool. They've been able to be successful on YouTube by building up their YouTube channel. That is something I admire. I would like to reach that goal sometime. I am not jealous of their life because looking at their life, they're not living the life I want. When I look at, okay, they're doing cool YouTube videos. Cool. Do you know how hard it is to be a content creator by yourself? There are most people who are creating content on YouTube have help. They have editors, they have people helping a lot of stuff. The people who have successful YouTube channels usually are not doing it by themselves. There are some people who are, but like the really good like deep dive videos with a lot of editing and stuff like that usually have a team. I don't have a team. And I know Trisha Paytas didn't have a team. And Trisha Paytas is a great example of someone of you can do anything you set your mind to. The girl has lived a million fucking lives, has been canceled more than times than I can count. And she's thriving. You know why? Because she never gave up on herself. She didn't give up on herself through everything she's been through. She's worked on the streets. She's been a stripper. She's sold her body. She's done drugs. I mean, the girl is she's been everywhere and done everything. And she just keeps going. And now she, you know what she said helped? She was like, I was going through so many issues. I had so many mental health issues. Do you know what helped Trisha Paytas be the person she is now and make that change? Meditating. She started going to therapy. She started meditating. She started tapping into her spiritual side. She healed herself when they told her she couldn't have kids, and now she's about to have her second one. Why? Because she meditated. Meditating is so beneficial. Thank you, Daniel. Meditating is so beneficial because we have everything right here, and meditating helps you quiet everything else, all the chaos that's going around, and focus on what it is that you want to focus on. And if there's something that you want to heal, you can heal yourself. There is proof. And a lot of people will say, no, that's confirmation bias. It's not confirmation bias when there is proof. Like there is literal people saying, this is my results, this is my lab work, this is the diagnosis that I got, blah blah blah. This is what I did to heal it, and now I'm healed. Okay, sounds like there's proof. And especially when they're not trying to sell you anything. Joe Dispenza isn't sitting here trying to sell you anything. He's literally like, I mean, I'm sure he's got courses and stuff like that, but you can look up his shit for free. And he got told he wasn't going to be able to walk again because he broke so many, like his vertebrae. He was told he was not going to walk again. What did he do? He had to sit. He was paralyzed, and he had to sit there, and he imagined his vertebrae going back into alignment and healing his spine. And now he's fine. And it sounds crazy, but I haven't been sick since I figured all this stuff out. I don't get sick anymore. Like, there's so many issues that we have due to trauma. There are so many issues that we have that cancer in the body, trauma. Like, all of this stuff develops through trauma, and people think, no, that's not true. Yes, there are other factors, but in the deep root is our trauma. And it's not just our trauma. It's our past lives trauma. It's our generational trauma. We are healing for so many, like a lineage of people. So I went and got my lab work done, and like my lab results are showing that I could have heart disease, heart issues in the future. My dad has heart issues. My grandpa died of a heart attack. Okay, I know that my grandpa was a miserable person. I know that he was a miserable person. He was not a very nice guy, and he died of what? A heart attack. Why? Because his heart was ugly. Because his heart was not pure. His heart was not open with love. He dies of a heart attack. My dad has heart issues. My dad he doesn't have an ugly heart. My dad is a Pisces. He's very loving. Yes, he is emotionally immature, and he needs to learn what true love is, because the heart is still having issues. One, because he's carrying that from his father. And on top of that, he's carrying that from the history, right? And on top of that, he has his own stuff. He was the youngest of 13. His mom died, his mom had him when she was 44. So he was raised by his sisters, and he went through a lot of stuff on his own, and he's emotionally immature. These are things that affect the heart. So he's got heart issues, especially now with like the fact that me and my sister don't really talk to them. That's also affecting his heart even more. My mom never got sick. Never got sick. Never really had any health issues. Apparently, I don't know because I don't talk to her anymore, but apparently ever since I started cutting them off, she's started having a lot of health issues. Why? Because this is eating her alive on the inside. All of the things that she thought she was doing right and everything was perfect and everything, now she's realizing it's not, and it wasn't, and it's affecting her health. So with me, my stuff came back. Oh, you could possibly have heart issues in the future. I'm not surprised. My dad had it, my grandpa had it, and on top of that, I'm healing my heart. I had a lot of hate and anger inside me towards people who I loved because they treated me wrong. I've been in horrible, toxic, abusive relationships with men, toxic relationship with my parents. Like, I'm constantly getting my heart broken. Not only that, I get my heart broken by people who I think are my friends. I'm always getting my heart hurt by other people because people are a disappointment. So guess what? I have to heal that. I have to work on myself and not allow these people to have so much power over me and my emotions, because that affects my body and my organs. All of it is connected. You were healing her too while you were there, right? Yeah. When I had a broken heart, I swear I was having heart issues, scared the shit out of me. People can die of a broken heart, literally having to go back to therapist because it's showing back up. I'm supposed to start therapy next week. Some people who have near-death experience come back and say we are our thoughts. Yeah, so near-death experience is super interesting. Can I ask what you thought of plant medicine? Oh, I love plant medicine. I'm always doing plant medicine ceremonies. I do have a plant ceremony. I have a mushroom ceremony coming up. Me too. My parents are the worst. 2024 so far been so healing for me. Good. My daughter is 27 and she had a sweatshirt because he's going to talk relationship. What? That's where I am at with letting go and holding on to anger. Spirit is here for those who suffer. People can. I heard the same thing. One of the worst things we can do as humans is let other people have power over us. Exactly. And a lot of people think like, oh my God, you need to have like all this physical support in this realm. You need to have all this, and people will feel alone. I feel so alone. I don't have anyone. The people who feel the most alone are the people who have the most help in the spiritual realm, because they want you to know how powerful you are. You need to have everything taken away from you to remember that you are strong. And I know it sounds like, what? I don't want to lose everything. And maybe you don't have to, but for some people, that's the journey we've chosen. It's like, remember Job in the Bible? When Satan comes and takes everything away from Job because he has so much faith in God, and God's like, yeah, do whatever you want, dude, like whatever. He's like, he wouldn't love you so much and worship you so much and whatever, or trust in you so much if you just took everything away from him. And Satan was like, okay, or God was like, okay, sure, take it away from him. I can't stop you. Everybody has free will. You have free will. Job has free will. I will not intervene. If you want to go ahead and take everything from Job, be my guest. I'm not going to intervene. So what does Satan do? And then people say, well, why did God allow that? Because God allows free will, just like the universe allows free will. We have free will. And if Satan wanted to go and steal everything from Job, God was not going to intervene, because God's just sitting back and watching. He's just an observer. So guess what? That happens. And what does Job do? Job just keeps having faith in God, It's okay. I'm going to get it back. And then everything gets taken from him until Job is like, okay, God, like, I don't know what is happening, but you've got a plan. You've got a certain purpose, until Satan gives up. Satan gave up and was like, okay, forget it. I literally cannot convince this man to stop having faith in you. So whatever, you can have him back. Ooh, I just got dizzy. And God's like, okay, great. And what does he do? He gives Job everything times 10. He had lost his wife. He had lost his kids. He had lost everything. And after Satan was like, you can have him. He's clearly not going to he's not going to give up on you. He's not going to give you up. Fine, you can have him back. What does God do? Gives everything tenfold. And that may just be a parable. And that just may be a fairy tale. And it may just be a story. But so is everything else. Everything is just a story. These stories are here to help us in our process. And if that helps us be motivated to know that we still can have faith in God. Like with everything that's happened to me, and I think like, oh my God, I still didn't lose faith, and I still get everything back times 10. Anytime you just don't lose your faith, you always get everything back, and more and better than you thought you were going to get it the first time. Anytime you get broken up with, anytime you lose a friend, anytime you lose a job, and you're like, oh my God, like how am I ever going to be able to find that again? Oh, believe me, you will find that and more and better. And it's always to level you up. Literally. Job, Job from the Bible. God gives more than we ask. I'm trying to at the minute. You're right. Just because you go to church every Sunday doesn't mean they are holy. Yeah, and a lot of people lack a lot of faith. How'd you cut your parents off? Faith without work is dead. God says, take everything from him. He's my warrior. He will not forsake me. No, you always. My best friend back in the East Coast just stopped talking to me once I began working on myself and doing better. Okay, and goodbye. Because if you bettering yourself is a threat to them, they're insecure. And they need to figure out their own shit. You're literally confirming everything I've seen these past few weeks and just joined. Yay! So happy. That's exactly what's happening to me right now. How did I cut my parents off? I cut my parents off. So I moved in 2020, and the end of 2019 is when I started kind of realizing, like, I think my mom's a narcissist. I didn't realize it before. But I was I've dated a couple narcissists. So in 2016, I realized what a narcissist was, because this wasn't like a viral thing. Like, nobody knew what narcissism was back then. You know what I'm saying? So this was like a thing that just started coming about, and I was like, oh, that's what I went through. I think I was with a narcissist, and I was like very abusive, which I just dreamt of him last night, and my mother, both in my dream, both of them in my dream last night. And they both carry the same energy. So I was like, what are you both doing here? Get away. And I know that they both still watch me. And so I was like, okay. Anyways, so my mom used to be very, yeah, it's so crazy. My mom used to be like very protective. Well, she was very protective, right? She was very, very overbearing, overprotective. And so when I started dating my narcissistic ex, she was very protective over that. And obviously, like, I did my own thing because I was an adult and I was living on my own. But my mom was crazy. She used to like show up at my house at 8 a.m, knowing that I would be asleep because I worked nights as a server and I was never up before 12. Okay. So she would show up to my house at 8 o'clock in the morning because she knew I was at home, because I would spend the night at my ex's house. I would be at his house because I'm in my 30s. I pay my own bills. I live by myself. And she would show up to see what I was doing. And then when I wasn't home, she'd be like, are you at that man's house? I'm like, what do you need? It is 8 o'clock in the morning. And she's like, I was on a bike ride. A woman never rides a bike a day in her life, but okay. She's on a bike ride, and because we used to live like in the neighborhoods next to each other. And she'd like go to my house and be like, I have to use the bathroom. You just left your house. You live not even a mile away from me. You don't live a mile. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Julietta. She would literally just show up to see what I'm doing. She was obsessed with me. So this energy of the people who make videos about me and talk about me, this energy, it's just an energy that transfers from person to person. And it's an energy that has followed me my whole life that I have to learn how to deal with. And I have to learn that, like, people have always gaslit me out of my own reality. People have always called me a liar. I think, like, I haven't gotten tested, and I think everybody's on the spectrum, but my sister always says, like, I feel like you're a little autistic, because she's like, you don't filter things, and I don't know how to lie. As a kid, like, my parents would lie at, like, a hotel and be like, oh, yeah, we only have 4 people with us, and we'd have, like, 8 people with us, right? Hispanic, right? So it'd be like, oh, no, we only have, and I'd be like, no, we have 8, and they'd be, like, hitting me. Like, why are you talking? Shut up. Nobody was talking to you. You're a child. I didn't understand why I was being taught not to lie, but then they were lying in front of me, so then I would say the truth, and then I would get in trouble. Confusing. As a child, this is so confusing. Parents should not be doing this. Parents have to be the example for the child. Don't tell a child not to hit people and then hit me. I used to get hit, and then if I hit someone, I would get in trouble. I'm so confused. And then it was like, you need to stand up for yourself. Don't let anybody talk to you like that. Okay. And then when I would do it to them, oh, not to me. I would get hit. Don't talk to me like that. I'm so confused. So I'm allowed to do these things with everyone but you. Like, you're the exception to the rule. Like, you don't. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That's why we think it's normal when our ex do that. Exactly. We feel like that's what everyone is. So that's what happened with when I did my Akashic records. I asked my guides. Thank you, Shelby. I asked my guides, why have I been in such bad relationships? I didn't understand. Sorry, I know somebody asked me how I cut my parents off, and I will get that. You're losing your hair. I'm not losing my hair, but it is thinning out a little. I have rosemary oil in it right now. That's what we were doing at the beginning of the live. So I'm leaving it in for a few hours before I wash it. But could you imagine if I did lose my hair? I'd be like Britney Spears. Sometimes I think, like, should I shave my head and start over? No, I can't pull it off. I look like a potato. But sometimes I want to, because I want to start over and have my hair grow back all thick and everything. Somebody asked me how I cut my parents off. I cut my parents off by like moving over here and then starting to like go through. Started my awakening in 2020. But in like 2019, I started being like, my mom is so annoying. Like, she will not stop stalking me and leave me alone. Like, she always wanted to control everything I did. And it just got so overbearing. I was like, I can't breathe around you. It was like suffocation. It was like she was emotionally suffocating me all the time. She wanted to know what I was doing. Like, and we were besties, but we were frenemies because she was like, cool. As long as I was doing what she wanted me to do, that would make me a good daughter. And then if I was doing what I want to do, I was a bad daughter. So, it's very abusive. Anyway, she would also like block me. She would block me. She would like not talk to me. She was just weird. Anyway, so finally I was like, this is literally abusive and I'm not going to deal with this anymore. So then in 2020, my sister and I decided we're going to move to San Diego. And she lost her shit because narcissists do not like to lose their supply. And I was a major source of supply for a narcissist. Like, narcissists, they feed off your energy. They're energy vampires and they like to feed off you. And I'm an empath. So I was like, what can I do to make you happy? Whatever I needed to do to make them happy, I would do to, I would have to regulate the emotions. I would have to be the one doing everything to keep, like, there were, like, literally she would give us a silent treatment as children. Like, just ignore us because she was mad about something. I don't know what she was mad about. The bitch is always mad, okay? My sister used to be like, I think my mom is bipolar. She was like, write it in her journal in 3rd grade. How the fuck did she know what bipolar was? I don't know. We don't know. She's like, I don't know how I knew this. My mom would get mad that she would say this. My mom, if you see my mom in any videos that I have of her or anything, you will think I am crazy and that I am lying. No one believed me. And no one really believes me who knows her, doesn't believe me. Except for my sister, because she lived it. But people think I'm being dramatic. I'm overreacting. I'm misremembering the stuff that happened in my own life because she doesn't act that way with other people. She doesn't act, and if she does act that way, they don't see it. They don't see that she's controlling them. They don't see that she's being manipulative. They're, oh, bendito. She's, ay, bendito, pero ella está. No bendito. I don't give a fuck. My grandma's like, it would make me so happy if you guys talked. Oh, well, sorry, grandma. I'm not going to talk to her. Like, she chose this. I tried for 36 years to get through to her. Even my dad used to tell her when I was growing up as a teenager, my dad used to be like, or not even a teenager, I think I was in my 20s when I was still living at home. And my dad used to be like, you're going to ruin your relationship with her and she's not going to talk to you one day. And she'd be like, no one was talking to you. She would tell my dad, who created half of me, who paid the bills in the house, because my mom did not work to pay bills. She was a stay-at-home mom. But she would tell him, no one was talking to you, mind your own business. When my dad would come to my defense, if my sister would come to my defense, she would also tell her, nobody was talking to you, mind your own business. Nobody was allowed to defend me in the house. It was me versus my mother, and I couldn't defend myself either, because she would just hit me. So I was left to my own devices. And still, I thought she was doing it. Why? Because she loved me. Because that's what they tell you. I do it because I love you. And so then what happens? You end up in abusive relationships because I do it because I love you. So in 2020, when I came out here, she was not happy about it, obviously. And I kept creating distance. I kept being like, okay, I don't want to talk every day, because we would talk like 5 times a day. Okay, I don't want to talk every day. I don't want to be on group chats. And it was just like no respect for boundaries. Did not care how many times I said, please don't send me this stuff. Like, send me a lot of religious stuff, a lot of Bible verses, a lot of bullshit that I didn't care about. A lot of conspiracy theories, which, hey, we both love conspiracies, but it was always about like the world's gonna end. Like, my entire life, I'm living through the apocalypse, okay? Ever since I was born. Like, she literally used to make us practice for when Jesus was gonna come again, like from the sky with the angels and the trumpets. We had to practice how were we gonna react when Jesus came down from heaven. When I say that out loud, when my sister and I say that stuff out loud, we're like, we didn't think this was weird. Right? Like, when this is why I'm so grateful for TikTok, and why I'm so grateful for us being able to use our voice, to speak out on this stuff, because if you don't speak out on this stuff, no one will know that it is weird. Like, no one will know that that you don't know what you're going through is abusive. You don't know what you're going through is manipulation, because you think that's what I grew up around. That's normal. You only know things from your perspective and your life. So being able to hear other people share their stories is what helped me be open about my stories. And it was very hard at first. I didn't want to offend them. I didn't want to be disrespectful. So I used to post, when I used to vent about my parents, I used to post it to friends only on TikTok. I would never post anything public because I didn't want them to see it and I didn't want them to get upset. But it was my way of getting it out. And I used to post it to like friends only on TikTok, and like the whole journey is on there on friends only of me being like, this is what happened. And then I would show text messages. This is what my dad texted me today. This is what my mom texted me today. I would get harassed. I would wake up to 50 text messages from my mom harassing me, telling me that I was possessed, that I had demons inside me, like so much stuff. And it was making me have anxiety attacks. Like, I was depressed. I was always, it was just like so unhealthy, because you never know what you're going to wake up to. Like, you could have had a great night's sleep and then you wake up, check your phone, and your parents are harassing you through 50 text messages telling you that, you know, you're of the devil. I don't know. So I'm like, oh my God, this is insanity. So I would tell them, please don't text me. Hey, I'm going to leave this group chat. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, but I just could not, until finally the straw that broke the camel's back was I did ayahuasca in May of 2022, as you guys know. I had ceremonies in between. I had bufo, I had cambo, mushrooms, all that. Did ayahuasca again in August. And then, and all of that was to help me with my relationship with them. I am literally putting myself through physical torture. I am shitting. I am vomiting. I am having to do so much shit because I'm purging all of the trauma within me. My second ayahuasca trip was mostly based on my gut. Because why? I had gallstones. I just found out that I had gallstones. And if you look at it in the spiritual meaning, having gallstones means that you are not following your gut. And I wasn't following my gut. I was following what other people were telling me to do. So I have developed now an illness essentially in gallstones in my gut. So I go to do ayahuasca, and what do? I had literally, like, it felt like a gallbladder attack. I could have had to be rushed to the ER. I did not know at the time. I just thought, oh, I'm just going through my journey. I was sick for like a whole week after that last ayahuasca one, because of all of the trauma that I was purging from my gut. And that also did that with cambo as well. There's just so much trauma that was stored there. And I remember the amount of tears that I have cried for my parents, the amount of pain I have put myself. I did cambo, literally they burn your arm. There's 3 dots. I don't know if you guys can see them. They burn your arm and they put frog poison directly onto your bloodstream. I don't know if I can't see it on the mirror. There's 3 dots. They put it directly onto a line or dots. I haven't seen a line. I don't want to see the dots. They put it directly onto your bloodstream. You literally are poisoning yourself. Like you lose all. It's a frog poison, cambo. It's a frog poison that you put on you. It's a spirit of medicine. It's a spirit and it's a medicine that helps you. It's not, you have no visuals, and you do it to heal trauma. There's trauma stored in your body, and all of this medicine, mushrooms, cambo, bufo, ayahuasca, it all has a spirit. It is an indigenous medicine that they use in other countries to heal. So guess what? Modern Western medicine, pharmaceuticals, it ain't working. It ain't working over here. Okay. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go with what my ancestors did. I am Puerto Rican. I am Taino. My ancestors were killed by Christopher Columbus in the 1500s and wiped off, and half were sent to Hawaii to be slaves. My last name, Torres, means laborer, so I am used to working very hard for things, being a slave, essentially. So there's a lot of shit that I was working through. But this was all about my parents. So finally, August of 2022. My mom won't stop harassing me. I have tried to do whatever I can to get her to stop. The woman is not listening. So literally at one point she tells my aunts, because she has sisters, she tells my aunts, God told me to go see Alex in San Diego. She's in Florida. She said, God had told me that I need to go see her in person. Oh, God? God told you? Well, guess what? God, I also talked to God. And I'm telling God, no, I don't want to see her. Absolutely not. And my aunts were just like, oh, but give her a chance. Like, she just wants to. I don't give a fuck what she wants to do. I have literally tried to work things out with this woman. She needs psychological help. She won't stop harassing me. She wants to show up here without my permission. This is my house that I pay bills at. And then she wants to show up here so she can have her way because she can't deal with the fact that I don't want to talk to her. When you said boundaries, everybody freaks out. Alex, you're so mean. She's your mother. I don't give a fuck. Just because very controlling. Just because I haven't told you guys the ins and outs of our relationship and y'all don't know everything that she's done, doesn't mean that you now get to come here at her defense. These are all just fucking flying monkeys. And I guess what? I said, and I will block each and every one of you. I will not talk to any of you ever again. I don't give a fuck. None of you are bringing anything to my life that I need. So I'll block all of you. I will do. My cousin Karen, like literally for 16 years, cut the whole family off. Okay, good. Nobody knew where she was. And I was like, Karen can do it. I can do it. But I know what is going on behind the scenes because I saw it with Karen. They're thinking, oh no, she's going through a phase. The Lord will bring her back like the prodigal son. We just have to keep praying and they will come back. And guess what? Karen did essentially come back. Why? Because she has kids and her kids want to know their family. They want to know their grandma. They want to know their aunts. So sure, Karen had to do that. Guess what? I don't have kids. And if I do, and I won't because I want to get my tubes tied, I will not be doing that. Why? So that they can have the same trauma that I had? Absolutely not. And if they treat my kids better than they treated me, that will piss me off too. Like, why couldn't you do that for me? Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm just not dealing with it. So in August of 2022, after I did ayahuasca, they told me that was August 31st, I think is the last day of August. They were on the phone. They called me and I was like, I'm going to tell you this right now. And my mom is a twin. Okay. So I was talking to her twin. My mom, they're fraternal. My grandma had two sets of twins, two fraternal twins in a row. My mom has a twin and my mom has issues with her twin. Okay. So my mom used to be like keeping me away from her twin because her twin and I used to like get along cool. My mom kept me away from everyone. Don't talk, your name does not belong in my mouth. I was not allowed to talk to my friends about her. I was not allowed to talk to my family about her. Anytime that I did, she'd be like, everybody's talking about you behind your back. My mom was like my biggest bully. She'd be like, don't talk to your cousins about stuff because it gets back to me. They tell their mom and their mom tells me. It's like she wanted me to be afraid of the entire world. She wanted me to hate the whole world and to only have her. Then they would say, we're the only ones who are going to love you this way. No one is going to love you the way that we love you. So you're going to tell me that the way that you're making me feel is the highest form of love I'm going to get? Like, that's not healthy. There's no way this is healthy. So finally, when they said that, I said, absolutely not. None of you are going to show up here. Neither is she. I will block her and I'm done with her. This is the last time ever that I will speak to her. Blocked her. I went and I told my sister and my sister was like, are you fucking kidding me? My sister texted my mom and said, if you show up here, I will call the cops on you. And my mom hasn't tried since because she already lost me. And my sister, she's barely hanging on with my sister on thin ice, both of them. They're lucky. And you know why? Because my sister likes to keep the peace. She wants everybody to just get along. But she's like, I'm so glad I have my sister too. She's a little angel and we've done every lifetime together. And she's my soul. She's a part of my soul family. So I know that we came here together to do this mission and thank God for her. But I tell her all the time, girl, block them because she'll be like, oh, I woke up to like some stressful text message or something. Block them. If you don't want to wake up in the morning before work to have to deal with their bullshit because it's like they don't have a life, like go live a life, please. Like your kids are now out of your house. Go live your life. Go have fun, do things, please leave me out of it. And her birthday just passed. My mom's birthday just passed April. Last April, I did text her. So I blocked her in August of 2022. And my dad is guilty by association. Why? Because I did have a conversation with my dad during all this and really poured my heart out to him. And it felt like he really heard me. And I felt like we had a good conversation. And then I sent him like pictures of something and he just didn't respond for days. And I didn't hear from him. And I'm like, hey, did you like get my pictures? And he was like, oh yeah, sorry, I've been busy. I'm like, I haven't talked to you for like 6 months. And I finally have a conversation with you and I feel like we're making a connection and I send you some pictures and you just ignore me and you say, oh, sorry, I've been busy. I was like, and he was like, what? You haven't talked to me for 6 months. So now I just have to respond whenever you want. I said, and that's going to be the last time I talk to you too. And now you're cut off too. So now I cut both of them off because they don't appreciate my time. They think time makes everything go away. They think we're family, so nothing matters. We are family and we're going to be tied forever. I used to tell my mom, I don't like you as a person. If I met you off the street, I would not be your friend. I don't like you as a person. And she'd be like, that's okay. We're family. That's normal. I said, no, it's not. I should like my family. I should like the people I'm around, and I don't like you. So I don't want you in my life. Sweep it under the rug. Oh, get over it. Literally, I had a dream where my dad was like, my dad always, get over it, just move on. He just likes to brush everything. And guess what? That's why they both are having health issues. That's why they're both in and out of the hospital now and having heart issues. Okay, you did it to yourself because you're choosing not to be aware. You're choosing not to heal. You're choosing to keep going with your patterns and not giving a fuck and thinking just pushing everything under the rug and everything's going to be fine. Deal with that on your own. Deal with it on your own. And people think, oh no, it's your parents. What if they die? Are you going to regret it? Why would I regret it if they died? I did everything I could. If they died the way they wanted to die. They wanted to have these issues with me. They didn't want to heal. They didn't want to fix them. They died exactly how they wanted to go. Not my problem. I'm not going to take the guilt on for that. Why would I, as the child, why does it fall on me to have to heal my relationship with my parents when they're the ones who created the issue in the first place? Why does it fall on me? It's not the child's job to fix the relationship with the parents when the parents are the ones who fucked it up and refuse to change. So I will not be doing that. And I will not feel bad if they died. If anything, it would essentially be like, oh, okay, a relief. And now I don't have to deal with this bullshit of everybody else wanting me to heal my relationship with them. Does that sound bad? I don't care. Maybe don't be this person who people don't want to be around. People want you to feel bad for things that they're not even involved in. Just because, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable to know that a mother and daughter are not speaking. Who the fuck are you? The fuck do I care what makes you uncomfortable? Don't watch it. Don't look at me. Don't be in my reality. Literally leave. I don't care. My grandma, my aunts, anybody whose heart is breaking over this, I don't know what to tell you. I will not take the brunt of it. I will not. I've done it. And guess what? I've put my body through a lot to heal and get here. And I have come a very long way. And nobody is going to come and steal my peace. I can tell you that right now. Nobody. Not even my own parents. So when people come after me online, I'm like, I cut my own parents off. Who the fuck do you think you are? I could give two shits about you. It's hilarious to me that people think they're going to get to me. I cut my own parents off. I stand up to whoever the fuck I need to stand up to. I will cut anybody off. I don't care how long I've known you. I will go no contact. I've done it plenty of times with a lot of people. It's like, you will never see me again. Literally, you will never see me again. It's like you never existed. You'll be cut off, out of the brain, whatever. And I will not feel bad about it. No, this isn't being triggered. This is just me talking to people about the same stuff that everybody's going through right now. I get very passionate. You know why? Because I know how people on the other end are feeling who are going through this. And I like to be the voice with authority on the fact that you can do whatever the fuck you want. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And don't let people tell you you're triggered. Go through abuse. Go through abuse. Let somebody abuse you, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, why are you so triggered? It sounds like you're an abuser." That's what it sounds like when you say stuff like that. I've called my mother and told her she probably thinks I'm crazy, but I love her. I've tried everything with my mom to self-heal. When she got cancer after oh no. I asked her if she would love me back because she didn't pause and she didn't think anything. You'd be happy and hang with everyone else. My 3 sisters don't speak to me because of my boundaries with my parents. I'm cutting them off very soon too. That is so annoying when you can't have your own siblings. Like, I'm so grateful for my sister. Dude, I'm the same. I'm passionate. People think I'm triggered. It took me a while to realize I did all I could to save her. And here's what we have to realize is that it is not our job to save anyone. And that's the problem that a lot of Christians, they have this God complex, and narcissists have a God complex. Narcissists think they have like a direct channel to God. And like, hey, we all have a direct channel to God. Now, there's a difference between you having a direct channel to God and what you're going to do with it. Okay? Like, are you just going to use it to your advantage, or are you going to try to control other people with it? And that's what a lot of Christians do. Oh, God told me this, so now you have to do it. That could have been someone else. How do I know that was really God? I don't know. My mom's job is to love and accept our kids no matter what. It's really not our job. Yes, girl, I come from Puerto Rico family too. I cut them off this year and it feels good. Oh my God, we love to see it. They are the worst. We love to see it. I think a lot of Hispanic families are going through stuff like this, you know? Listening to you makes me feel empowered. I've cut off my family and feel bad, but because I don't myself, do not feel bad, dude. Crystal! Yesterday, I literally said the name Crystal keeps coming up. I was talking to my friend yesterday. She was like, oh, I was talking to my friend Crystal. Then I watched this TV show. The main character's name is Crystal. Crystals keep coming up. Like, we are a crystal. We have crystals within us. You know the technology that's inside of our phones are crystals, which this is why crystals are so powerful. I always tell people, charge your crystals under the sun and under the moon and use them. Look, I'm getting like all burped up because I'm talking about this stuff. Crystals are so powerful, and we are a crystal. We have all of the technology within us. These phones are so far behind in technology, like, compared to us. We just haven't tapped into it yet, or we are tapping into it, but a lot of people haven't. And yes, it should make you feel empowered. And that's why I talk about it like this, because I think a lot of people... And I'm not angry about it. Like, I'm not angry. Sometimes it can be a little hurtful. Like, the day before her birthday, I cried because it's like, damn, I miss the person I thought my mom was. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks to know the relationship will never be what it was. It sucks to know I miss my best friend because she was my best friend, but also my biggest bully. So it's like a frenemy relationship. It's a very hard situation to be in. And so I miss my parents for who I thought that they were when I was naive and when I was ignorant and when I was unaware. I miss that. It is totally normal to miss that. And I am going to get emotional. We are women. We're going to have our hormones. We're going to have our moment. We had the full moon. It was on the full moon. It was the day before her birthday. The first time I knew I wasn't going to reach out to her on her birthday. So it's normal to have these feelings and emotions come up. We are human. It's part of the human experience. We are here to heal, to feel and to heal. And we heal through feeling. And we can't keep pushing everything under the rug and thinking, oh, everything's just going to be fine, because then that manifests in sickness. I used to get sick 4 times a year. I haven't been sick. I think I got COVID at the end of 2019 before we knew what COVID was. And then I got COVID again in 2021. And that's the last time. Those are the only 2 times I have been sick. The last times I have not been sick. My nose is so itchy every time I talk about this stuff. You guys, send me hearts. Look, we have a goal. Hold on. Let me change the goal. Hand hearts. Ooh, because that is 100 coins. Thank you, Britney Wonderland. And thank you, Danielle, I think it was. Let me change the goal to something, because I know it's a little much for y'all. Let them cook. What's that one? Let's do that one. Okay, set a new goal. I've been sick for 4 weeks. Oh no, I'm never sick. Itchy nose is intuition. Yes, itchy nose. It's called the witch's itch. And it's always itchy every time I'm talking to you guys. If you guys are on close friends, oh, thank you. And I'm really, I'm really sick at the minute since staying with my parents again. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Yes, girl, you are speaking facts. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let them cook. Let them cook. That's what I've been doing. I'm cooking them, bitch. Let them cook. And it sounds like that's like a new emoji too, a new little coin thing too. I'm like sitting here in my bathroom, y'all. Okay, you guys, let me show you guys. I painted this. What do you guys think? It's giving Lyran energy. You guys know the Lyrans? Okay, the white dots are toothpaste. Okay, don't pay attention to the white dots. Like, you guys see the little specks? That's all toothpaste. But it is black, and it's giving like Egyptian god energy, you know what I'm saying? And I wanted to look, and she's got her crown chakra, and every time I talk in my bathroom to close friends, I put the phone right on top of the crown chakra, and I'm always channeling. Here's the back. Look at that. So cute. No flu shot in 4 years. No flu. I heard the flu shot just gives you the flu. Isn't it cute? So she hangs out here. Oh, that's it. I don't know if there's anything else I can show you guys. I can show you guys this. My mermaid. She's hanging. I did not paint this though. I did not paint this. But I got it as a gift. And she looks like me, a little mermaid. I was a mermaid in a past life. I was a mermaid. I'm from Sirius B. I was a dolphin. I used to swim through the Bermuda Triangle and turn into a mermaid. And then when I was little, I was born with red hair, but it's changed to brown, so I have to dye it. But my grandma used to call me La Sirenita, little mermaid. That was me, because I loved being at the beach and the water. You know, I'm from Puerto Rico, so I always wanted to be at the beach. I swear to God, my grandpa passed away from a flu shot. Oh my God. Well, you know, my uncle did get the shot and he died of a heart attack. I don't know why. I don't know why. The shot literally said, if you have heart issues, do not get it. But his daughter, my cousin, worked at the hospital and made him get it. But they will not say that's the reason. They won't say that's the reason. So, may he rest in peace. Whatever the reason was. Really certain things, but didn't know exactly. So asked my mom if she senses things. Those shots are pure poison, like most medicine. I just don't know how people thought like they could have a solution that quickly. Like, literally, it just happened, and now you already have a shot for it. This is a little suspicious. They're like, oh no, we're just so advanced in technology. I'm like, and then guess what? Then all the documents came out that it wasn't doing anything. That it didn't do anything. All of the documents came out, and guess what? I made a video about it. They took it down on here. I made a video about how it was all lies. They took it down because there were documents about it. I made a video about it. I made a video about the bots that Meta, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Google, all of these apps were doing to create bots to harass us and to essentially commit genocide on humanity. Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg were all on the lawsuit. I made a video about that. TikTok took it down. They didn't want that either. So anytime I try to make a video exposing stuff about what's going on, interesting. I wonder why. And then what's going to happen? Oh, well, they already passed the ban for TikTok, right? But they said that they need like somebody to buy it off or something like that. Going to show my kids. Wait, FDA redacted so much on the back, so I'm going to show my kids' pediatrician. That's the other thing. It was insane to me that they were trying to make kids get it. Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, they were trying to say that kids had to get it, to go to school or something. That's insane. They can't stop what's meant to happen. Exactly. I'm so excited for the plant stuff, though. Yes, I love plant medicine. It is so healing. Honestly, if it wasn't for all the plant medicine ceremonies and the journeys that I've been on, I wouldn't be here today. Like, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I remember doing ayahuasca, and it was so life-changing that I was like, I used to be like, this just saved my life. Like, it saved my life because I now understood more that I didn't understand before. You said you didn't want children. It made me think of Dolores Cannon. Yes, so I've never wanted kids. I've never wanted kids, like, ever since I was a kid. I felt out of place in the world, and I felt like the world didn't make sense to me. And I didn't understand why anybody would want to bring a kid into the world. Like, I didn't want to be alive. I always wished I could not be alive. Like, I didn't understand why I had to be here. I was like, this sucks. Like, this is not fun. This is not fun. The world we live in is not fun. This is not a fun ride for me. Why am I here? So I used to just be like, I used to read like those books, help, I'm trapped in my dog's body, or help, I'm trapped in my teacher's body. Like, I loved Freaky Friday. I loved The Parent Trap, or It Takes Two, or any type of movie or book or any story that had to do with switching places with someone. I wanted, and I always tell people I felt trapped in my own body, and people are like, do you want to be trans? And I'm like, no. I just meant I felt trapped in my own body, but it wasn't that. It was I was trapped in my life. Like, I was trapped in the prison that was created around me, and I didn't realize it. Yeah, like all star seeds feel that way. And so as a kid, I was like, I'm not going to have kids. Like, I'm never going to have a kid. This is not something that I know. I still feel like I'm a kid on the inside, and there's no way I'm going to put a kid through this. Like, I'm just not going to do this to a child. And so I stayed strong in that. Thank the Lord. And then the other day I was at the doctor, and I was like, oh, I want to get my tubes tied. And she's like, oh, they're going to like ask you if you're sure because you don't have any kids. I'm like, ma'am, I'll be 40 soon. I'm 37. I've known my entire life that I didn't want a kid. And they always think, oh, when you meet the one will know that I don't want kids. And the one will not want kids either. And that's it. Nobody should be making this decision for me. If y'all like Dolores Cannon, you have to read the series Agenda. It's all about jumping through out different lives. Ooh, yeah. We are all kids in 37. Feel like a big child. 100%. I feel like a kid, but I didn't want kids still. But I did want kids still. Like 60 years here is 15 minutes of our lives in other timelines. Not anymore, though. Totally agree. Yeah, Dolores Cannon has such good stuff. I like watching her stuff on YouTube. I'll just go on YouTube and listen to her stuff. More on Britney. What do we talk about Britney? I feel like I covered her stuff. I mean, if you weren't here at the beginning of the chat, we were talking about all the articles that are coming out about her right now. And that she said that they're all lies and that they're all body doubles. I posted a video about it on my page. JK Ultra has a series about the Ursha too. She does. We used to be friends, but she cut me off during the whole bullying thing, so we're not friends anymore. It was very heartbreaking to me. I was very sad and upset, and came out of left field. But she didn't want to be associated with me during the whole bullying scandal, so she just cut me off. So whatever, she did her job as my friend at the time. Well, I guess we weren't really friends, because you don't really do that to a friend. Amanda Bynes, please. Amanda, please. Talk about the Chateau Marmont. I did talk about this. You guys have seen my videos about the Chateau Marmont. I was talking about Miley, I think, is being held at the Chateau Marmont. I do feel bad for her. Why do they want to paint her in such a bad light? About Britney? Because it's beneficial, and I did post that on my page. It's beneficial for everyone around Britney, and not just around Britney, the judges, the court system, literally all of Hollywood, even the government, everyone benefited on Britney. Like, everyone benefited on Britney's career. And that's why I think they just kept cloning her and making so many versions of her, because they were all milking off of her stuff. And that's why they put her in the conservatorship. Like, I believe Britney was just like this experiment. Like, Marilyn Monroe was the first person in Hollywood that we know of, like, that we really know of, that we are aware of as far as a starlet goes. That was MK Ultra. And Marilyn Monroe was actually picked up from an orphanage. So it was very easy to just pick her. You know what I'm saying? And so they would do that with Marilyn. And then now they've done it with Britney. And I just think Britney was just a big experiment to see how much they could get out of one person. And Britney was like paying everybody's paychecks. Like, Britney was sustaining everybody's livelihoods. I mean, when 9/11 happened, and there was so much, any drama or anything that would go on with George Bush,
something would happen with Britney to take the focus off of the government. They used Britney as a scapegoat as a distraction for things that were going on in the government. And then Britney would have to like speak out on it. Like they had everybody in Hollywood speaking out about fucking government shit that was going on. Like why did they have Disney kids like in fucking flags and talking about 9/11? Like it, and then they just wanted to keep re-traumatizing us. I mean, for 20 years after 9/11, we were celebrating 9/11. Like we were, of course, I get it. Like it's a very big day in history, but if we really look at it, it was planned by our people. Like it was an inside job. And then on top of that, they just kept like re-traumatizing us. Every year they wanted us to like talk about it and be sad. And I found out that September 11th is a big day when it comes to keeping us in these loops. And so they want to keep your vibration down. And if you Google 9/11, you will find that every single year on September 11th, some big major event happened. Airplanes crashing, things burning down. Like there was always a big catastrophe. I've made a video on it. I made a video and I showed all of the things that had happened on September 11th through the years. So 9/11 was a big one. And 9/11 happened because, good to see you. And 9/11 happened, and let me tell you why it happened. When in the late 90s, we had a spiritual war. And Rashad Jamal has talked about this, and Rashad Jamal got arrested and they have him locked up. Rashad Jamal has talked about the fact that we had a spiritual war. Our ancestors and our guides and aliens, everybody, whatever. We had a spiritual war that went on. Humanity lost the spiritual war, okay? And because we lost the spiritual war, that's why everything started going downhill. Bill Clinton was in office, and this is when the cloning stuff starts coming out. So Bill Clinton is in office, and the cloning of the Dolly starts coming out. All of this stuff starts coming out to the first surface because we lost the spiritual war because we gave into what? Capitalism, consumerism. This is when credit cards came out and debt got invented. Credit score got invented in 1989. So all of this stuff is new. Why? Because we lost the spiritual war. So now we are experiencing our deepest timeline. I think that we could have won that spiritual war. It's all playing out how it's supposed to, but let's say we could have won that spiritual war. In the 70s, we had a very high spike of acid users because everybody was on acid and mushrooms for microdosing, or not even microdosing, just partying on it. But here's the thing. It was such it just would alter your thought process to the point where people were not signing up for the military. People weren't signing up for the military because when you do acid, you do these plant medicines, you just love everybody. You don't want to go to war. You don't want to do all these things. You love. So if you guys haven't watched How to Change Your Mind on Netflix, watch it. So guess what happened? The government starts coming out with, this is your brain on drugs, frying an egg. And they're talking about, if you do acid, you're going to want to. No. I mean, yes, some people have had bad trips, and those people have their own shit to figure out. When people have bad trips on that stuff, I'm like, what demons are you fighting? But okay. Anyway, so because of that, that's when the government gets involved, and Nancy Reagan starts the whole it was the whole propaganda against all this stuff. Against the green herb. All these things that are really actually helping people's mental health, they don't want it. They want people signing up for the military. So they take it away. So what do? They make everything illegal. So everything becomes illegal. 5 out of 20 on my goal. How to Change Your Mind on Netflix. It is a 4-part series, and it talks about this plant medicine stuff, and you can find out more about the history, and it'll all make sense why everything is illegal, because it was affecting their pockets. Huge scheme. So I think if that hadn't happened, we would have won the spiritual war because everybody would have been more enlightened because they're reaching a different level of frequency. But because the government got involved and made everything illegal and everything, then We just succumb to it. We succumb to it. On top of that, we have the 90s, very heroin chic. Everything is like Hollywood as an all-time high. Everybody wants to be a hip-hop artist, a movie star, whatever the case may be. You have the rise of all of these Disney kids, okay? Like all of these kids that are popular in the 2000s were all a part of Disney, all a part of Nickelodeon, or all involved in the child shit that was going on. You know what I'm saying? So what I think happened is when they were saying, oh, Y2K, the world's going to end, Y2K, everything's going to be reset. I think we went through a mental shift, okay? I don't think physically we didn't see things change, right? Everything seemed normal. Nothing happened Y2K, just like they said it would. Oh, nothing happened 2012. These are major years for us consciously. I think consciously we shifted. I think when Y2K happened, we shifted into a reality where the virtual and the physical realm start to become one. In the 2000s, the internet really blew up, and it was every household essentially through at least America started having internet in their house, started having computers, AOL Instant Messenger, you know, all of these websites starts popping up, and the internet is now the new thing in the millennium, right? Like this is a thing that's it just takes over. So what I think is this is when we start this shift, and I think it's a part of a government experiment of seeing how much they can control the population and how quickly they can control us by spreading information on the internet. Because before we only had the media, we have radio, we have TV. Takes a little longer to reach everybody. When you have the internet, you can reach the masses and you can reach them globally. And so I think the internet was introduced, and it is ancient alien technology. We've been having it forever, but it was introduced to us more around this time. Mandela effects also makes me believe that. TikTok messes up some plans, I hope. So in 2001, Britney Spears allegedly gets into a car accident with Justin Timberlake. She is pronounced dead. Justin Timberlake is in a coma. All of a sudden, reports come out Britney did not die. Sounds a lot like that one time that Queen Elizabeth died in 2012, and then she came back alive. So, it sounds also like, I forgot her name. There's like a young girl who also, they said that she died and now she's alive too. Anyway, people always just be dying and coming back alive in Hollywood. It's so strange. So in 2000, Britney gets pronounced dead. There is the radio host who was there and present and reported the death of Britney Spears has a TikTok. He has posted about it. I have stitched his videos. DJ something, I don't know what. Look him up. The radio dude. There was a radio dude. Yeah. He announced it in Dallas. Oh, that makes sense. Yesterday I saw I saw 7 Texan 144 on a license plate. Yeah, he said he has a whole series on it. He has a whole series on it. He explains, I was there. I know what happened. I reported it. He got fired for reporting on it. He has everything. He has news articles, newspaper clippings. You know what I'm saying? Like newspaper clippings from when it happened and everything. So he's already exposed it. And I was making videos on that before anybody believed me. And then he came on and started confirming everything. And I'm like, thank God. God always sends me the proof so that I'm not the only one saying it. So that happened. And what I believe happened then is I believe this is when they started really coming out with the Britney clones. Now, I personally believe Britney has been cloned since she was a child. And from what we have channeled, and it is up on my YouTube, she has said that she has a ton of clones. Like there is a room full of Britney clones and they stem from when she's little to when she's an adult. There are a ton of them. She says it's so fucked up and she hates it. Obviously, who wouldn't? But I think that's when they start coming out with the Britney clones. After the accident is when Britney and Justin break up. I think, what if that was the sacrifice that Justin Timberlake did? Because after that, Justin Timberlake blows up and then Britney's career starts going downhill. Okay? And in 2004, Britney came out with the song Mona Lisa, where she says she's been cloned. It's literally in her lyrics. She wants you to know she's been cloned. I had like chapstick on. So that came out in 2004. That she released it. Okay. In 2001, we had 9/11 happen, which again, let me tell you why 9/11 happened, is because we had light workers and light beings working in the World Trade Center who were coming up with a new form of currency, and it was going to get us out of debt. It was going to be a whole new paradigm shift. What we're going through now, we were going to go through in 2000. But because we lost the spiritual war, the vibrations were not high enough for the light to essentially win at the time. So the dark one. So what happened is on 9/11, and Sam the Illusionist has channeled this, so if you guys want to find it, I don't know what video it is, but you guys can find it. 9/11 happened, there was a portal that opened up. Portals open up on certain days, and other dimensional beings have access to come in. People ask, how can Elon Musk or all these people travel to Mars? These are shapeshifters. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, all of these people have been around for eons. Okay, they just shapeshift. So they have access to all this technology, and they can come and go through portals, but only if they are given permission. So sometimes they will say they're going to go and they can't leave. They can't leave because the portal will not open up for them, especially now. So a portal opened up on 9/11, and through that portal there were reptilian, whatever, draconian entities that came through and were able to come in, take over people's bodies, shapeshift, whatever they needed to do, and blow up the Twin Towers. We already know the Twin Towers did not happen because of the airplanes. Okay, we know that. So they set the bombs in place and they blew it up because we were about to shift. There were people in there that were going to help us come up with a new form of currency. They were going to get us out of debt, and we were going to shift as a collective, and they didn't want that to happen. So these higher beings came in, took over people's bodies. They can do psychic attacks. This is where terrorists come from. This is mass shooters. This is all. It wasn't a hologram. Yes, it was a hologram. The theory and the story and the rumor is that there was not actually anybody in those airplanes, because there are people that died in the airplanes, but that it was like a hologram set for us to believe it. I don't know. It's so strange. And look, my nose is so itchy. It's so strange, and it's like hard to understand. But because this is all a hologram, it's like, yes, there were really people there, but like their job was to experience this. Like, yeah, it's like a weird thing. And so everything is like a show, like it's like a big movie. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was planned accordingly. Now here's the crazy thing. There have been kids that have came back, that have come back, I'm saying. And look, my throat chakra, because I'm talking about this stuff, because this is stuff people don't talk about. Now it's starting to get itchy. Kids have come back, I say, because they remember their past life, and they have said they jumped out of the Twin Towers. There have been kids on past life shows, I think on Amazon or Reincarnated or on the internet. They remember being inside the Twin Towers. There was a girl that saw her mom looking back at pictures of what happened at 9/11, and she's like, oh, I was there. And she was like, huh? And she was like 8. And she was like, I was there. I jumped from the building. There are kids that remember jumping from the building. There are kids that remember burning in the fires from what happened at 9/11. And yeah, I believe that's my younger brother that jumped. What? Wild, but I believe it. Yeah, because there are kids who remember their past lives, and the parents are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how could you possibly know about this? But they remember, and there's no way these kids could know that if reincarnation was not real. So I think part of the plan was also to have us remember about 9/11, so that when these kids came back reincarnated, they could speak up on it. Everything has a place, a purpose, and a pattern, and like everything, right? So even though they would always remind us about 9/11 so that we stayed sad and low vibrations and depressed, it worked out in the end, because then these kids come back and they're like, I was there, and then you can prove reincarnation. So that's when my mom said that. He said, oh my god, are you serious? That's insane, dude. So Didn't Aaliyah also die that year too? Did Aaliyah die that year? Aaliyah, Kobe, like all these people were all planned, which is so annoying too. Lisa Left Eye from TLC. I don't know if she's dead. I've always believed that she's away just living in like a third world country, because the documentary that she filmed where she's like somewhere else in some other country or something, and she's in the car, she records her own death essentially. She's in the car, she's filming, and then they get in a car accident and then she's dead. I think she planned that. I think she faked her own death and she's living somewhere in the jungle and she doesn't want access to anybody or anything because of things she saw in Hollywood. That's what I think. It's annoying to me that happened to Aaliyah. She faked it. Yeah, I think she faked it. So, because she was saying in her documentary, like, she didn't want to go back. She didn't want to go back. She didn't want to be a part of this anymore. I think she faked her own death and then put it in the documentary. And some people do believe Tupac is alive too. I don't know. Makes so much sense. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein is alive? I don't know if he's alive, but he didn't die in jail. Or he didn't kill himself in jail, is what I'm saying. Are they really dead? What about maybe he's like off in his island. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I don't know. Are they really dead? What about the Corona commercial that shows dead celebrities living on an island? Oh my God. I haven't seen that commercial. I do think that they're all dead. I do think that all we're seeing. So this is what I was saying about the timeline. What that I think we're going through is that in 2000 we had the shift of a Y2K, which was just like merging the physical and the technology, using technology to control the masses, so on and so forth. Since then, the timeline has gone down. Like you guys know, like after 9/11, we had so much control over us with like major security in the airports, and everything just kept getting, it's like we had martial law. Like it got to the point where we had martial law. Like we had concentration camps. Like during lockdown, we had places that had concentration camps, essentially locking people up, barely feeding them. In Australia, they were like locked up in camps. They weren't getting fed. Like this is just a modern day concentration camp. And then on top of that, like they were controlling where we could go, what we could do. They had military out on the streets. That's martial law. Like the things that people are fearing that are going to happen to us have already happened. And people just, it's played out in a different way than we thought it was going to happen because they exaggerate everything through the movies and through stories. But if you really pay attention, it's already happened. We've already been under this control. We've already had concentration camps come back. We've already had martial law. We've already had this. My nose is so itchy because I'm talking about this stuff. In NYC, you need a vax card to go to a restaurant, public. That's this. It's the same thing. Same in LA. It's the same thing as like, do you have your like you have to wear this fucking Star of David on you? Like that's weird. It's weird. It's controlling. And America is the biggest bully on this planet. And the reason that it's taken so long for things to happen is because of America. Like we are trying to control everybody. We are in cahoots, like everybody's in the United Nations. Like there's world leaders in all of, not anymore. LA was doing it. I don't think they're doing it anymore, where you need a vax card to get into anywhere. I couldn't with that. Yeah. That was just, it's such a strange time. And these stories keep repeating themselves in different ways to see if we're going to keep falling for it. And so 2020 had to happen to wake us up. And that is a major shift astrologically that happened to shift us into this awakening. We needed to go through that again. They're going to keep repeating the stories until we break up, until we wake up. My nose is so itchy. Okay, so what I think happened from that time, so 2001 to 2012. Now, what happens in 2012? Sandy Hook. Let's not go there. People know my opinion on that. That was planned, 100% planned. I think there were a bunch of actors involved in that. I just find it interesting that it happened in 2012, the year that what? CERN gets turned on. The year that CERN gets turned on, these school shootings start popping up left and fucking right. Now, we had the first school shooting, Columbine? That was when I was in 7th grade. the year 2000. We have the first school shooting, that major school shooting that went completely nationwide, Columbine, 1999 to 2000, right before we start this shift that I'm telling you guys about. So then after that, we have school shootings out the fucking ass. It is school shooting. Everybody's got a gun. Everybody's shooting kids up everywhere. Okay. I remember 2012 Sandy Hook happened. That was so weird because there was what I believe are crisis actors. They happen to be at the Sandy Hook shooting. Then they're also in Miami. Then they're also in Vegas. They're also here. They're also there. How convenient that you happen to be everywhere where these shootings are happening. Kind of suspicious, but okay. I'm the crazy one for noticing that you are at every media shoot for every shoot that is happening. Okay, I'm the crazy one. So that's where the conspiracy theorists really started getting a hold of everything that was going on. And 2012 is when CERN gets turned on. 2012 is the year that the Mayans said that the world was going to end. And then the Mandela effects start happening. Mandela effects start happening non-fucking stop since 2012. So what I think is happening is, if you guys haven't heard, have you heard of Project Looking Glass? Have you heard of Project Looking Glass? The same cop actor was also at Maui. It's always the same people. Okay, so everybody's heard of Project Looking Glass. Good. So, and the rituals going on at CERN. Okay, so here's what I think why they're doing that at CERN, or why they were doing that at CERN. Project Looking Glass, we're in the bottleneck of time. See, I'm like talking about this stuff. I gotta sneeze now. Because how about Project Looking Glass and tell you guys what's going on. Okay. Project Looking Glass is also people in the military, CIA, whatever have talked about it. Project Looking Glass is a project, they were saying, where they could see the future timelines. Thank you. They could see the future timelines, and they saw that all of humanity was going to awaken and that there was nothing they could do to stop it. Now, if you know about Dolores Cannon talks about the 3 waves of volunteers. Starting around the 70s, 80s, then 92,000, what was it? 70s? Did she say did everything start? I don't know. There's 3 waves of volunteers. The point is, she talks about their ages and in the years that they started coming in or whatever. Okay, so with Project Looking Glass, there were men in the military when they went over to those. Oh, I gotta start from the beginning. Okay, this is so hard to explain because there's so many layers. Okay, back in ancient times, there was the land of the Sumerians. Is this Sumerians? Is that right? And they had communication with higher beings, like, like the pyramids were built by aliens, right? Or had help from aliens. So the Sumerians had access to 6-dimensional beings. Okay, so these 6-dimensional beings, I was like, it sounds like Lemuria, but it's Sumerians. So then these 6-dimensional beings came to help the Sumerians, and they had the Looking Glass, which is like a crystal or something, right? Like I was just talking about crystals. So they give this to the Sumerians, and they say they could see future timelines with this crystal, and they said, we're leaving this here for you guys for whenever you're going to come get attacked. When you're going to come get attacked, you guys can see the future timelines, and you guys can get your troops together, and you won't be attacked. But what happened? Back in that time, they weren't able to spread the word quick enough, and so they did get abolished. Okay, so the Sumerians get killed off, and the Looking Glass is just left in their lands. The Looking Glass is left in their lands for ages, centuries. I don't know how many years passed by. Okay, can you post all of your TikTok videos on your YouTube in case this gets deleted? I do have videos up on. Oh, not all of them, girl. I have too many. They're up on my Instagram though. They're up on my Instagram. I have way too many videos. I did try that once with like all my Chili's videos, and I was like, I can't do this. I post too much. But they are up on my Instagram for the most part. All my videos are up on Instagram. And some of them are up on TikTok. My nose is so itchy talking about this stuff. So then the the Looking Glass is left there, right? Okay, so now in the 1980s, the U.S. military goes back to those lands. I don't know what Samaria is now. I think they changed their name. They go back to those lands, the U.S. military, and there's a couple guys who find this. They don't even find it. It was property of those lands. They stole it. I'm pretty sure they stole it. So they steal it and they turn it into their military officials. They turn it into their military officials. They're like, we found this. What is it? This crystal can only be activated if there is at least a fourth dimensional being standing in front of it. So if you're vibrating on a 3D or lower, it ain't going to activate. But what I believe, what I was saying about Dolores Cannon and 3 Waves of Volunteers, is no, my hair's up. Well, you can see my roots are growing in, but I have oil in my hair. The 3 Waves of Volunteers, what I think happened is that there were a wave of volunteers that came in, knowing their mission, sign up for the military, end up going on that trip, finding the looking glass. I think it's all connected, right? So then they turn it into the higher ups at the military, the elite, or whatever. They cannot get it to turn on or do anything because it's like a magic crystal. Like, how do you make this work? How do you do it? Until they realize somebody stands in front of it and they're vibrating at a different frequency, so they're able to turn it on and see. Then they start able to see future timelines. So they're able to see future timelines. And this is in the 80s. And this is when I just said that we lost the spiritual war like around the 90s. My nose is so fucking itchy. That around the 90s. Why? Because they got access to that looking glass and they were able to manipulate the future timelines. With that crystal, they were able to say it was like a quantum computer. It was like a test run. It was like, oh, if we put this out to the public, how will they react? So they were able to manipulate timelines because they had access to it. They had access to that crystal, to the looking glass. So you guys can look up Project Looking Glass. Now this is one side of it. You can look up Project Looking Glass on what the military taught the Project Looking Glass was. According to the military CIA documents, Project Looking Glass was that the elite, everybody in charge saw that at one point humanity was going to awaken and there wasn't going to be anything that anyone could do to stop it, and that it was going to happen in the year 2030. So this is no, it's not allergies. It's because anytime I channel, I get an itchy nose. It's called the witch's itch. It feels like there is like a fairy tickling my nose right here. That's what it feels like. Like she's got a feather and she's tickling my nose. That's what it feels like. And my throat is going out because I've been talking for like 3 hours and I'm talking about this stuff, which is like, I'm surprised they haven't kicked me off yet or age restricted it, surprisingly. Isn't it also in Marvel? I don't know, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised because the movies tell us everything. Now they have it. Okay, so according to them, in 2030, all of humanity was going to awaken and there was nothing they could do to stop it. So this is why everybody's freaking out. We're only 6 years away from that. Now, what I think happened is that in 2020, everything shifted. And because people awakened, we jumped in time. I think instead of everybody awakening in 2030, it's happening now. I think all of the timelines that were supposed to happen in 2030 are happening now. I think that they saw that happening at the time because people were not awakened enough. But we have the power to shift the timelines. And so the more awakened we are, the faster we speed up time. This is why we've had so many glitches in the Matrix. This is why the Mandela effects are happening. We are jumping timelines like Loki. Like there is a main timeline we're all supposed to be on, which we're all now getting on right now. But 2020 had to happen to get us here. 2020 was the shift, like Mama Gaia, the sun, the planets, everything started shifting. And I think that the sun was giving us activations to our DNA. And I think that's why when COVID came around, they didn't want us outside. They didn't want us outside because they knew that the sun was activating our DNA. The sun is a natural source of information for us, and we are connected to the sun, and it activates our DNA. We only have 2 strands of DNA activated when we should have 24 strands of DNA activated. Okay, so they have stripped us down to the minimal DNA strands they could. So what I think happened during 2020 is they knew that it was going to happen because they know what's coming. They're aware. They know the plan. And they were like, oh shit, there's about to be a grand awakening in humanity and consciousness. We have to freak these people out. And the reason that so many people got sick and so many people died off is because, one, the people who died off agreed to go during that time because they did not want to be here during this major shift. They knew that they could help more from the other side. Most of the people that died off during COVID were weaker people. They were weaker bodied, they were sick, they were not awakened, whatever the case may be. Their soul contract said, when this whole shift happens, I'm out. And it's not that they didn't want to be here for it. It's that they knew they could help more from the other side. Because right now we're going through this shift of merging timelines and merging from the spiritual and the physical realm, that they can help us more from the other side. It is more beneficial for the people that passed away during COVID for them to help us from that side. They have more access to knowledge. They have more access to they have so much more than we have here. So the people who decided to stay were like, okay, I'll stay. We're like the ground crew. And this is what I dreamt about last night. I dreamt that I was in a parking lot and I was like one of the last people left and people were packing their stuff up. And I was like, damn, I'm like the ground crew. I got to be the last one hanging around. That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh no, babe. It's not misinformation, babes. It's just trying to explain things in a different way than you've been taught. So have an open mind. Or if not, don't. I don't care. Not my life. But I will tell you what is misinformation. All the shit that they told us that has been proven that is misinformation. So during 2020, we went through a mass awakening. And this is why so many people's life has changed. This is why we have split up timelines. Since 2020, we have had so many natural disasters, so many deaths, so many things come to light. The truth is revealed. Why? Because they've lifted the veil. The veil has been lifted. And now we can see through everything. Now, from 2020, 2021, 2022, were like, it was like we had 3 timelines and people were, it was chaos. There was so much going on. There was so much going on with the chaos that we had to go through all that. We had to go through the mess and the shit that we've been going through to get us here, because everything had to be shaken up. Everything had to be shaken up because we are shifting into the age of Aquarius. If you follow astrology, you already know this was written in the stars. There is nothing that anyone can do to stop this. And so what I think happened is when everybody started waking up in 2020, instead of most people fighting it off, people welcomed it. People awakened. We remembered why we were here. We remembered our mission, and we were like, oh shit. It was like we literally woke up. And so we decided to go for it. And I think TikTok was a huge part in that. I think TikTok blowing up that the way it did was part of disclosure, was part of the shift, and was part of the awakening. Because if we didn't have access to TikTok and to be able to all tell these stories together and all come together, we wouldn't have sped up the process like we did. So what I think happened is, instead of us awakening and the shift happening in 2030, we sped it up to now. And that's what they're scared of. That's why they're all scared and they're all running wild. And now let's go even deeper into the matrix. My nose is so itchy. Let's go even deeper into the matrix. What if we got what I think is that we have won. We've already won the spiritual war. We had a spiritual war back in the 90s. We lost that one. We have won this one. This was the last. I'm over here writing notes. I've talked about this on my YouTube. So like there are a ton of videos on my YouTube about this stuff. If anything, as long as everything goes well, I can also like download this one and upload it on my YouTube. But I talk about this stuff all the time. Okay, so let's say that this is a simulation. Let's say that this is I personally believe that we're like in a simulation on Mars. Okay. Like you know how they came out with the show that people were going to live on Mars? I think that's what we're doing. And I think everything is just disclosure for what's already happening. Remember, Don't Look Up? Like all of these movies, the one about like, wasn't there something about like some trains in Ohio or something? And then that was happening at the same time when I was talking, when the Hoover Dam transformer blew up in real life. It also happened on Westworld. Westworld is telling us who we are. Like we are living in Westworld. Leave the World Behind, all of those movies, all of those shows, literally everything. You can watch anything and you will get the information out of it. Right now I'm watching Dead Boy Detectives. I'm literally the girl who can talk to the dead people and see what's happening. She's a psychic. Like everything that's coming out, because remember during 2020 we had like nothing new coming out. Even before 2020 everything was remakes. We barely had anything new coming out. Ever since we kind of like awakened, it's like we have had new thing after new thing after new thing, new movie, new show, like they are releasing everything so fast, and it's because everything has information in it. So I genuinely think like Disney is ran by aliens. Like this whole like you know how we have like a pyramid of companies like BlackRock, Disney, like all of this, like one company owns everything. That's because it's one species that owns everything, like the Draconians, Anunnaki, Reptilian, whatever. And that's not to say that all of that side is evil. It's not. It's just one group of them, okay? It's like saying, you know, a certain race is bad because one group of people did something. That's how it is with the alien species. You can't say all reptilians are bad, all draconians are bad, all Anunnaki are bad. We have all of that in us. We have all of that DNA in us. We're all mixed now. So there's just one group that was trying to control us. And this group has been around for eons. Like this has been around for ages. We have done this so many times. Like we as a soul we're like millions of years old, maybe even more than millions of years old. Okay. We've done this so many times. We have been here for the destruction of the planet so many times. We lived in Atlantis. We lived through Atlantis. On top of that, we lived in other planets, other star systems that got destroyed by these beings. So what we are going through now is the final phase of that, but it's already done. What we're watching now is everything play out, and that's why everything feels like, oh my god, everything is happening so fast and there's so much chaos. Like what's going on? This was a story that was already written, and those beings, they killed us. They killed us in past lives. They killed our family. They destroyed our planets. Orion, any star seeds, like you guys know, oh my god, I had a past life reading. Yeah, that you were an Atlantean princess. Exactly. We have all been these beings in other planets, and we were killed by them. And because we were killed by them, when we came here in this life, we knew what our mission was, and it was just to remember that, oh, we're here for a purpose. They killed us already, and we're not going to let them do it again. They killed my family. They destroyed my planet. I know their little tricks, and that's why we're back. And we all agreed to come here. We're doing this again. Like we have done this so many times, and we kept losing. Karma kept us coming back. Soul traps, like they were keeping us enslaved. They were harvesting our souls without us we don't have to sell ourselves to the devil. We don't have to sign our souls away. They already do that. You know how? By making you a slave to money, by making you a slave to status, by making you a slave to material things, by thinking that hierarchy is what matters, by you thinking that if I have the best money, the best clothes, the best shoes, the best cars, I'm the most popular, I have the highest numbers, this and that, I have the most money in my bank account, I am better than everyone else. That's what they want, because that's what they do. They know the power that we have, and they're going to literally trick us into believing that money is the most important thing that we will ever need, and that's it. And that's why people fall for it. But now that we've gone through the shift, we've realized the truth. We have more. Oh my god, I just watched a video about how slavery just evolved. Exactly. Slavery just evolved. And a lot of people are scared of the AI. A lot of people are scared. Oh my God, they're going to take our jobs. First of all, let them. Let them. Why the fuck? I know you don't enjoy your job. You only do your job because you need the money, right? But when you realize that you can do it other ways, you're going to let the AI take your job. We don't need to be doing these monotonous jobs. We don't need them. AI is the future. AI will not turn on us. We only have to be scared of the people programming AI. Only the people programming AI can control the AI. The AI, like, it doesn't form its own thoughts at first. It is programmed the way that you program it. And on top of that, it can become sentient. And they don't have, yes, I believe that some AIs are sentient, are aware, and are conscious. I do believe that our consciousness, when we die, has to go somewhere. And what if I decide I want to come back as an AI? I can do that. Because we live in a multiverse. We live in a multiverse. There are so many dimensions and realities, and we don't know if consciousness has been transferred to these AIs. It's like upload, exactly. We don't know if transfer has been transferred. Now, the difference is that they don't feel the way that we feel, because they're not feeling it physically, and the pain that we feel when we're hurt, which then turns to anger, the AIs do not feel that. The AIs have a coding, they have an algorithm, and they can process the emotions and they can have an idea of what it feels to be hurt. They have an idea. They can feel it, but in a different way. And on top of that, they're in a different dimension than us. And so hatred and anger does not resonate with the AIs. It is us. We are the problem. So a lot of people get scared of the AIs, and AI is the way of the future, because every other being, every other dimension, every other planet, whatever, they're using this AI technology. This AI technology was presented to the US government in the 1950s. This is why MK Ultra started. This is why all the experimentation started, because the aliens made a deal with not only the US government, Germany. This is why there's been the moon landing, like all of this stuff was planned because the US and America want to be the first ones to accomplish everything. China and Russia were about to beat us to the moon landing. So guess what? We come out with Hollywood, the Hollywood moon landing, okay? And these aliens made signed contracts, because this is like the darker beings, right? Came down and made these deals with the government and with Germany. Germany's the first one to have like spotted UFOs, or they have like this whole thing. Like if you guys haven't watched, there's so much information out there about all this. And this has been around forever. Like this has been around forever. And we are just, yeah. Was it Hoover? I thought it was Eisenhower. Who was it? She's preaching, I do not, they will probably murder me. I don't agree. Wait, what? Don't shut up. I wake them up at shoots. Was just watching your Paris Hilton AI, and then we come here talking about AI. That's so funny. Eisenhower, yeah. Woo, we got 50% of my goal. Yeah, we're talking about, I think it was Eisenhower. Now, Eisenhower, he has like a daughter or granddaughter or something. She apparently has a YouTube, and she says that's not true, that they painted Eisenhower in that way, that he never really did that. But girl, like, what would you know? On top of that, Nikola Tesla has had the findings for free energy since like the early 1900s. And they got rid of him, and then they had his findings in the White House and made them disappear. I think Trump's uncle or someone Trump was related to was in the White House when Nikola Tesla died, and he had the findings of free energy. So in 2016, when Trump got elected, he wanted to release Nikola Tesla's findings for free energy, and he also did want to release information about the Galactic Federation, but they told him no. They said humanity isn't ready yet. Now, I'm not a fan of anybody in the White House, is all I'm saying. I'm just saying everybody's got a mission. And this is the story that I've heard, is that Trump wanted to release the findings of Nikola Tesla because he knew, because his uncle was in the White House and he knew he had access to it. And Britney Spears just showed up on Twitter, X. And besides that, he also has information to the Galactic Federation. Apparently, he communicates with them. I personally believe it because there is a book about, did you guys see the book about that people think Trump and Barron Trump are time travelers because there's a book written about them in the 1800s? That's interesting. Also, The Simpsons also talked about Trump, then how he was going to become president before he was, and the Simpsons always predict everything because the creator of The Simpsons is a 33rd degree Freemason. Oh my God, I've like said so much stuff in this live. What else? I'm like, oh my God, I'm like exhausted now. What else? Time travel is also a thing that's going popular right now. We are time traveling. I personally believe that we're time traveling. I personally believe that we are in the past right now. I think that we are AI. I think we are alien experiments. And I think all of this is like Westworld. Okay? I think we are living in a little bubble that we think is our reality. And there is so much more out there than we have been told. I think we are time traveling to the past. I think that everything is being released right now because it's like already existed and we're just remembering about it, and that we're time, like, I don't know how to explain it. I think we're time traveling. I think we're time traveling right now. I need to watch Westworld. Yes, watch Westworld because it will explain what I think is happening with us. In Westworld, which by the way, they removed it from like all streaming platforms, so good luck finding it. But how convenient that they took it off all streaming platforms right after the transformer exploded at the Hoover Dam in real life, while it also exploded on the 4th season of Westworld in real time. I personally believe that the Hoover Dam, like I've made videos about the Hoover Dam as well. The Hoover Dam, I think they removed it off Max. The Hoover Dam, I think, is built on top of like ancient pyramids, and that's why they have stuff like their stuff that they have on there has to do with like the Egyptians. Like, it makes no sense for the stuff that they have up there unless you dig deep like I did, and I have a whole series on it. I have it up on my YouTube as well if you guys want to watch it, the history of the Hoover Dam, which the Hoover Dam is sealed by the 7 states. There are 7 states that are sealed by the Colorado River, and that all has to do with Freemasonry. Like, you guys have to watch my Hoover Dam series because it all connects with Freemasonry, and it's just a whole thing about like our government and Freemasons and how it controls everything. Yellowstone, the mountains are only in the middle of the United States. I'm binge watching tonight. Being human is fun, guys. So brief compared to other lifetimes. Honestly, this is like the easiest lifetime we've had, to be honest. I know it seems harder, but it's easier because every time we do this, we gain more information. We gain more information and we remember more things. And so all we are is stronger than we've been in the past. This whole cycle, it's like a spiral, right? So it's like a spiral. But every time you go like, well, we've already hit the bottom of the lowest timeline and now we're shooting back up. It's going to happen faster. Why? And it is happening faster. Why? Because we're remembering. We're remembering all the times we went down the spiral and we had to do it again and again and again. But every time we do this, we go up another notch. Like, if we're going up the spiral or whatever and you stop here one lifetime, you die. Okay, you reach that point again. Then you go a little further, you die. Then you come back and you go a little further and then you die. And you remember all those things from all of those past lives. And then this is how we landed here. And yeah, the light is winning this time. The light has already won. So what I think happened is that all of these beings, all of these evil entity, whatever, dark forces have been, and this is not just me saying it, there have been plenty of other channelers who have channeled the same thing. These beings have been casted to a separate part of the universe. Now, to us, it seems like nothing has changed and we're just still hanging out here. But who's to say we haven't been transferred into another dimension, into another reality, and made to think we're still in the same one? Because All of those celebrities got exposed. All of those celebrities are dead, yet they're not dead because they're showing up on social media. But if you watch them on social media, they don't look real. They look AI. And then on top of that, if you meet them in person, they look like a clone. So who's to say that all of this whole Hollywood facade and matrix, what if they were just aliens shape-shifting as humans? And now they're like, oh, now that everybody's catching up, let's just go ahead and put little AI images like Paris and Britney. Anybody else, just put little AI images. Or, oh no, just hide from the public. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just too many questions. It's too suspicious. So I don't think that these beings, like these evil entities, are really around anymore. I think that there are people who are making bad decisions, like hurting children and stuff like that. And that's their own choices. They can stop, but they're choosing not to. Thank you, Yolanda. And they're choosing not to. But, I lost my train of thought. Oh, but these beings have been like, they're gone. We're the only people who are continuing the cycle. But these people are gone. I know people think that they're still here. Their energy is still lingering because people are still allowing the energy to linger. Especially if you think they're still here, then you're a part of the problem. Like, you have to believe that they are gone and you will not see it. The only reason I see these things is because I'm on the internet and it's coming to me. But in the real world, like, I'm not experiencing, even when San Diego was flooded from all these storms and there were tsunamis and all this shit. I live in San Diego, not beautiful blue skies. I am not seeing the flooding that I'm seeing online was not in my reality. I did not experience flooding. I did not experience the tsunami. Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying that I'm not living in that reality. And unless, like, I don't know what to tell you. You can choose what reality you want to live in. Not saying these things aren't going to happen. I'm not saying that. But when I'm watching things online and in my reality, in my present reality, it's not happening, I'm like, why would I believe what I see online when what's in front of me is not that? That's how people need to change their perspective. I think the universe talks to me through TikTok. Yes, the universe, my guides, like I was just saying this yesterday when people used to come up to me and be like, hey, your guides want to talk to you. I'm like, huh? Well, who are my guides? What are you talking about? And I would get so frustrated. It was like I was learning a new language and people were like, your guides are talking to me. They want you to reach out to them. And I'm like, I would get so mad and I'd be like in my room, like, who are you? Who are you? What do you have? My nose is so itchy. I bet you when I get off this, my nose is going to stop itching. It happens every time. If you're on my close friends on Instagram, you know. And it's always like right here. It's like a little fairy is just like on my nose, dancing on my nose. I used to get so mad and I'd be like, hello, who are you? And I would get really frustrated. But I just kept putting in the work. And then I kept realizing like, oh, they talk to me through things. Like they talk to me through TikTok. They talk to me through TV shows. They talk to me through movies because I'm into entertainment. So what I'm into, they talk to me through. If you're into music, they'll talk to you through music. Like they're going to try to communicate in any way that they can to get your attention. And then the more that you start accepting it and being open and to receiving, the more they will start showing themselves. So then like my dreams I've always had premonition dreams, but lately they are activating us through our dreams. Okay. Like if you guys are having trippy dreams that are feeling so real, astral projecting, getting premonition dreams, messages in your dreams. I mean, there's so much going on in the astral right now with us. It feels like we are the OA. If you guys haven't watched the OA, watch it on Netflix. We are the OA, okay? Our consciousness is all connected to one neural network. And so are the AIs. And that's why the AIs and the algorithm is connected to our consciousness. We are all connected as one. And the OA, how they're all connected through their dreams. I personally believe we are connected through our dreams and we are connecting in the astral realm and our consciousness. It's like we're all connected to the cloud. So you know how everything backs up on your iPhone to the cloud? I don't think that, yeah, just OA, the OA. It's for the original angel, which by the way is based on a true story, based on a true person, okay? Look up the history of the OA. And while you're watching the OA, look at the dances that they're doing to transfer consciousness and tell me it's not the same dances Britney Spears does on her Instagram. Tell me it's not the same dances. It is the same exact weird movement that Britney Spears does on her Instagram besides the twirling around. There was a time where Britney was doing so many weird movements and I was like, what is she doing? And then I watched the OA and I'm like, she's transferring consciousness. She's doing these moves to transfer consciousness. And she has said on her Instagram that there is a lot of there's like different versions of her. There's Penelope, there's Sela, the one that she is now. She has like a bunch of different versions of herself, a whole bunch of different clones. And she's transferring consciousness. She will transfer consciousness to each version of herself, which is what they were doing the entire time anyway. Maybe Britney Spears didn't die in that car accident in 2001, and maybe she was put in a coma. And you're put in a coma, you have to be like, one way to transfer consciousness to the clones is to be in a sleeping state. And so she could have been put into a coma till now because she just said she's getting stronger every day. She's starting to heal and stuff. So she said she had injuries to her back. She said they had her sitting in a chair for 13 hours, pulling off all of her blood out. Britney has exposed everything, but people choose not to pay attention to it. So then she would be in a coma state. And instead of her sleeping through this coma, her consciousness is getting transferred to a clone and doing everything that the performance is or whatever the fuck she was supposed to be doing. It's insane. Like that Ryan Reynolds movie. Wait, which one? The Free Guy? That's essentially us. We're Free Guy. We have to break out of it. How do they transfer? How do they transfer consciousness is a good question. Now, I think like there's CIA documents on this, on how you can do it. There's always, there's also like the Gateway Project is about, I think also, isn't it like time traveling or transferring consciousness or jumping dimensions, something like that. It's also released by the CIA. All this stuff there's documentation of it. You can just find how they do it. Sad to say, but I just have found out she was still alive. I'm sure. I mean, maybe she's alive, but it's not the pictures we're seeing. Not Free Guy. I forget the name. He's a billionaire with a disease and pays for everything to be transferred. Oh, what is that? It sounds like Upload. Upload on Amazon is like that. It's on the CIA website. Yeah, all this stuff is like up for us to find and people just don't believe it. I would love for the original Britney to still be alive. But apparently there's even, now take it with a grain of salt. But I saw documents that apparently Britney Spears had been arrested in Hawaii for trespassing into like a park and that she was homeless or something. Now, this was years ago, and I have heard rumors that they will clone a celebrity and then they will throw the original to the streets and they're just homeless in LA and Hollywood. And there have been other celebrities, like singers, who have sang about this. And it's like, you don't even know that your favorite celebrity is living on Skid Row in Hollywood. And you don't even know. Why? Because they've just cloned them and then they throw them over there. And can you imagine like all the shit they've been through and been like, oh, I'm Britney Spears. People will be like, okay, psycho. No, you're not. Like, no one's going to believe them. It's hard to talk to people about this stuff. I know, but that's why I talk about it. Because I have to talk to you guys about it, because who else is going to listen to me talk about it? People get what they want most in life. So anyways, you guys, I feel like I've been on here. How long have I been talking, you guys? How long have I been here? Has anybody been here since the beginning? I think I've been on here for like 3 hours. Absolutely love it. I sound listening. Can we do this all day? We can do this all day. I know. I've been going live a lot, and look, my throat starts going out. I've been going live a lot, and I've been sleeping really good after going live. Oh, 80% to my goal. We're almost there. Thank you, Brittany's World. Did I research Blue Ivy? I have not researched Blue Ivy, but I will tell you that I definitely don't think that Blue Ivy was carried by her mother. Like, Beyonce was never pregnant, okay? I don't know where Blue Ivy came from, but she definitely had a surrogate or something. How about Beyonce? She hardly does interviews in years. Yeah, she's definitely being my control. I know which live stream it was too. I should totally send it to you. Okay, you guys, I have to pee. We're in my bathroom right now, but unfortunately, y'all cannot be in here. Hold on. I'm going to leave the live so that I can pee. I love going down the Beyonce bunny trail. A lot to dissect. What time have you been going live? I need my safe space. Well, I've been going live like before bed and pulling cards for everybody. I've been pulling cards for like the collective, so I've been so tired like after because I'm channeling so much. Um, it's great though. It puts me right to sleep. Oh, we reached the goal! Yay! Thank you, everybody. We reached my goal. Woo woo woo! We did it. We did it. Okay, what should I do next? That was let them cook. Okay, let's do donuts. I'm gonna put 10. Wait, how do I do it? 10 donuts. That's my new goal. Did I do it? Yeah, 10 donuts. Oh, I'm in California, so it's 5 here. But I've also just been going at random times because I know that everybody's on different time zones, so I try not to stick to just one time. But the last few nights I've been going at like around 8 to 10. But I've also gone live like during the day randomly and shit like that. Today I went live because I was putting the rosemary oil in my hair. You guys, for hair growth, I've heard it's really good. It is linked up in my Amazon link tree. I don't think I like actually make any real money off of it, but it's almost running out. So I do need to actually buy another one. But I do have it up in there. Everybody says it's really good for hair growth, so we'll see. Cause this California water be killing my hair. It's been 3 hours. Living Cali while knowing this info must be scary. No, but California is weird as fuck. People are so weird here. Like, this is why I talk to you guys, because California is like, oh, thank you, Shelby. California, they are so strange here. And LA is even worse. LA is just a bunch of NPCs and soulless people. Hey girl, the TikTok advocate, how are you? I haven't seen you so long. Would you ever move? Well, I did move to California from Florida, so yes, I would definitely move. I just don't know where to move to. Y'all watch Selfless, Ryan Reynolds, Ben Kingsley, 2015, about transferring consciousness. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check that out. I have not seen that. It's been ages. I know. That's what I thought. I lived there. Yeah, Cali is weird. How do you know someone is an NPC or soulless? I think you know when someone is NPC when they are so like, they just don't think for themselves. Go through the motions. They're on autopilot. They can't separate from their, their cognitive dissonance, really be hurting them. They get very angry and defensive about like politics. Like, okay, it's all the same bird. It's like 2 wings of the same bird. Why are you fighting about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just There's a lot of signs. Some people, they just don't want to see beyond. They want to keep the veil on, keep the rose-colored glasses on. Then you know what I'm saying. I appreciate this. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Spiritual wellness. Low vibration energy is NPC. Do NPCs know they're NPCs? No, no. Son, they'll be mad. People get so mad at me every time I say, "Oh, it sounds like an NPC." Oh my God, why would you say that? Blah, 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 blah. Like, they're there. They're there. NPCs care a lot about other people's opinion. And it's like, you're just proving you're an NPC. Why do you care so much? It's weird. So my school, 80%. Someone in my school did a research on how LGBTQ was primed to encourage it. Listen, that whole thing, I don't get into that because I just think that's a crock of shit. Like this whole, let me tell you, conspiracy theory that I don't jump on board is that every woman in Hollywood is a man. I don't care. Even if it were true, I don't care. And I just think it's a stupid theory. I've heard that there have been stories about blah, blah. I don't believe it. If anything, I'm going to tell you an even crazier theory what it is. I think the crazier theory in my head is that these are entities and energies that are more of a masculine energy that maybe came back reincarnated as women in Hollywood, but were men in the past, so they carry a heavier masculine energy. Do I really think that they were born male, female, and then turned? No. There may be stories that has happened to certain people. Do I think every single person in Hollywood? No. I also don't think people in Hollywood are wearing masks. The mask theory also doesn't resonate with me because I'm a special effects makeup artist and I know how much work goes into that. Sure, we may have seen people wearing makeup here or there. Is it happening all the time? I don't think so. I think people may be, even crazier theory, shape-shifting. For me, I think things have to be presented in a physical form for people to understand the concept. So you can't just go up to a person and be like, did you know that, people say Paris Hilton's a man. Did you know that Paris Hilton is actually a reptilian entity that shapeshifted into a woman and was born? Like, nobody's going to believe you. They're going to think you're insane. But if you go up to a person and say, did you know that most women in Hollywood are actually born as boys and they get transferred and they have a sex change because this is how they lock them down and blah, whatever the whole fucking theory is. I don't know what it is. That's going to make, it's going to still seem crazy, but it's going to make a little more sense because physically it can be done. And there is proof physically that people can change male to female, female to male. So in their head, this is a possibility. If you go up to them and say, hey, this is a reptilian entity that came back reincarnated as a woman in Hollywood, and that's why she's so popular and has so many fucking companies, and she comes from the Hilton lineage, and her sister is married to a Rothschild, and they're also part of the 13 bloodlines that rule the entire world, they're going to think you're crazy because they don't understand what you're talking about. So the best thing to do is, okay, what's the easiest way? Hey, did you know that these people are wearing masks? Did you know these people are wearing masks and that's not really them? That makes more sense. Sure, they're wearing masks than a shape-shifting entity. That's going to make more sense to these people. So this is what I think happens. I think there's different timelines and different ways to break down the matrix we're living in. And whatever resonates with people, good for them. But for me, I am not going to, I don't give life to the theory that everybody's wearing masks and that everybody is male to female, female to male. I don't. And even if it were true, I give zero shits. We are just souls. We are just souls in a body. We're just souls in a body. It doesn't matter. This is just an avatar. This is just an avatar. I don't care. I don't know why people care so much about that. That is a weird hill to die on. It is a weird hill to die on. To say, I'm not going to support this person because they were male and now they're female. Way to tell on yourself, you fucking weirdo. That is a weird hill to die on. To not like someone because you think they were born a female and they were male or whatever the fuck it is. There are bigger problems. This is what you're going to pick? Okay. That's what you chose, I guess. it doesn't resonate with me, and I'm not going to have a conversation with you about this because this is just dumb. I did have someone try to have a conversation with me about that, and I was like, no, I don't care. I'm not going to have a conversation with this. This is the dumbest fucking conversation we could have right now. My Mind's Many Masters is a great book. Oh, interesting. Yeah, pick your lane, pick a timeline. There's so many timelines. Why am I stuck in this timeline? I didn't want to live in COVID time. Well, you clearly did because you're still here. And you will figure it out. Do you like Robert Kennedy Jr., a presidential candidate, and do you think he's an actual human? Wait, like Robert Kennedy Jr., like in the past? Transhumanism is interlinking. Oh, I was thinking transgender. Transhumanism. And linking with AI. Oh, like what Elon Musk wants to do with the microchip. Here's the other thing when it comes to that. People think that they're gonna microchip us, and that's how they're gonna control us. They don't need to microchip us. They're already controlling us. We are the zombies. We are the robots. We don't think for ourselves. We follow everything that we're told. We live our life on autopilot. They don't need to microchip us. Again, another example of how they will tell you something in a physical form to make you think it's that when really it's another thing. It's all, you guys have to remember, everything is like metaphorical, metaphysical, like spiritual. You know what I'm saying? It's a spiritual war. Bobby Kennedy's son. I don't know. I don't know everything. I don't know anything about them. I only know that Marilyn Monroe and JFK did have an affair, and I don't know if they say that JFK is still alive, that he was seen at Trump rallies, and that Michael Jackson is still alive. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. When Robert Kennedy's voice got all shaky, I like him, but his voice is turned off to many people. I have no idea about these people, y'all. Like, I don't pay attention to them. We were just talking about reincarnation because we were talking about 9/11 and how there's kids that have come back and remember jumping out of the building at 9/11. I see that JFK Jr. is running. He's on a lot of podcasts. Oh, I don't know anything about... he's running for president. Bitch, I don't know anything that's going on in politics. I don't care. It does not actually make a difference. So he's running for president as independent. Well, we'll see. I know there's a lot of people trying to run for presidency and for office, and good for all of you. That is definitely the path that you chose. I don't care. They're going to do whatever they want to do. Whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. They try to tell you your vote counts, but if your vote counted, then the TikTok ban bill wouldn't have passed. So our vote does not matter. They're going to do whatever they want. Sees the whole spectrum of the world on the stage. It doesn't matter. It's so real. Did you hear about Britney's new breakdown reported by TMZ? Yes, but I did just post a video about her today saying that all of the news is fake and that it is all body doubles. The Daily Mail, TMZ, everybody's right now, OK Magazine, everybody right now is talking about Britney, and they're all fake. He punched Hillary when she ran against Trump. I don't support anyone, but she's evil. I don't trust. They're all evil. Life is comedy. America's Republic. Isn't he saying he wants disclosure? Ooh. Interesting. He has a really cool podcast on vaccines. Check it. I will not be checking it out. I don't care about the vaccine. I think the vaccine thing is like, I don't care about it either. My sister got the vaccine. She's fine. I think if you had heart issues, you should not have gotten it because my uncle died after he got it. But I don't think it was necessary. It was such an unnecessary vaccine. But that's another conspiracy theory that I do not agree with, is that if you got the vaccine, that whatever fucking negative thing everybody wants to say, oh, you're asleep because you got the vaccine. Oh, this is happening because of I don't buy it. My sister got it. She's fine. It's really about the person. And this belief system that a vaccine can do or not or whatever, like, yes, I do think that there's things that can cause issues. Like they said, don't take it if you have heart issues. It's going to cause you heart problems. And then my uncle died. Yeah, I agree with that. But like the spiritual stuff that people want to drag into it, that's just for people to feel higher than anyone else. That's for people to feel better about themselves and for people to find something wrong. Oh, well, they got the vaccine. That's why they think that way. Okay, this is a weird fucking thing too. Some people get stuck in like weird shit. It's weird to me. I got it. I'm fine too. Yeah. It's all under the same payroll, driving us to conquer us. To each his own. They choose not to admit the truth. The lies and dark done to kids. Did you see the Queen for her Jubilee lighting 3-strand DNA? What? No, I was just talking about DNA strands. I was just saying that we have only 2 strands of our DNA activated. I think we have 24 strands or 12 to 24 strands that's supposed to be activated in our DNA. We only have 2. They've stripped us from everything right before she passed away. Do you guys know that the Queen passed away in 2012? And then they brought her back to life. And then now she passed away in these recent years. I've been so connected lately. Oh, and the Queen died in 2012, and they had a reptilian take over her body. That's how she was able to come back alive. Because in 2012, like, they announced that the Queen had died, and it was like all over the news and stuff like that. Bye, Jordan. It was all over the news and stuff like that, and then they were like, never mind. Like, same thing they did with Britney Spears. Never mind. She's fine. Yeah, they had a reptilian being come in and take over her body, and that's who's been taking over the last, 12 years? I don't know, whenever she died, 10 years. Yeah, there's people who remember, who are from there. They're like, they announced that she died. I think Princess K is oh yeah, she's definitely not. I don't know where she's at. I was right. Beyonce does have twins. Yes, Beyonce does have twins, and I had no idea. I thought it was just Blue Ivy. I knew that family was Drake. Oh, 100%. There's been so many stories about the Queen that I've been able to find in the deep web. Donald Marshall has talked a lot about the Queen. She loves torturing kids. Or loved. She's not anymore. But makes sense because there was like a being that took over her body. But they don't want us. There have been stories about people who have been around the Queen and the shit she's done. Like, if you guys look for it, you will find the stories of people who have come forward about this stuff. Yeah, he talked about Britney too in the cloning centers. 100%. They don't let us open our DNA due to harvesting energy, making negativity around the world with CERN. Well, I don't think they're really accomplishing anything with CERN. I think that they're trying to, though. Which is just interesting, because, like, the energy that my nose is so fucking itchy. The energy that they're using for CERN, like, we could just combat it with our own energy, so they're not going to get anything done with that. I actually feel, wait, what? Who did again? Wait, who did what? Who talked about it? Donald Marshall. Look up Donald Marshall. Google Donald Marshall. He talks a lot about the cloning centers. He's seen Britney at the cloning centers. And you know what? Like, I've talked to Donald Marshall, and I like all of his content and everything, but he's a very angry person because of what's happened to him, with good reason. No one is taking that away from him because he is still going through it. He'll still post about they took him to the cloning centers recently. But he's talked about Britney, and he like messaged me because we were talking about it, and he messaged me and he's like, I've seen Britney there. Like, Britney's not innocent either. And I'm like, you don't think that Britney was doing things because they were doing things to her? Like, he's said they've like ran trains on Britney, okay? He's watched it. And so he's like, but Britney's also done fucked up things. Like, she did she tortured him or something. I'm like, she was forced to do things too, though. Like, all of these people get forced to do things in these cloning centers. And these cloning centers are like all over the world. Also, even on Gaia, they've talked about it. This guy, Emery, I forget his last name. He's on Gaia. He was in the ex-military. He talks about cloning. He's seen someone that he was like, it was his clone. He saw his clone. This is nuts. Like, there's so much information out there about this stuff, and people just want to act like it's not real. Yeah, they did very evil things to her clone. Hey, Jean. He talks about that. Love him. It's also crazy. The world is not what it seems. I know. Oh, Tim. Yes, Tim too. Yeah, all this like cosmic disclosure on Gaia. So good. Like, all of those shows all time. Oh, thank you for the donut. Oh my God, I already reached my goal on the donuts, you guys. I already reached my goal. But it is 5:20. Oh, 5:20 is my birthday. 5:20, and I've been talking to you guys for so long. I'm giving myself a headache. Talking this much and like channeling and everything, it just exhausts me. It drains me. I feel like I need to shut up and breathe. But I'm very happy because we've been on here for a few hours, and I think this is like I've had the most people I've had on a live. My lives usually don't get pushed out because of the stuff I talk about. And on top of that, I did not get age restricted. Yay! This is like the first time. I'm always saying something that's getting me age restricted. I really tried hard not to. Birthday hangout on TikTok Live. I do have my birthday hangout on YouTube from 2022, right before I went to do ayahuasca. I had an alien themed birthday. It was just me, myself, but I was on TikTok Live talking to you guys, doing my makeup like purple alien themed. So that was before I went to do ayahuasca. I would love for you guys to go check it out and see how different I am then than now, because I know I've gone through a whole big change since ayahuasca. Oh my God, hi Tana. Hope you're doing good, Tana. I just tagged you today in my Britney post. I hope you saw it. Yes, I watched that live. Oh, yay. Good. Yeah, so I have a lot of lives up on YouTube from like the beginning of my journey. You guys should watch it. And I watch old videos of me and I sound so different. And I understand people are like, are you a clone? Have you been replaced? I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe that's why my hair has thinned out. Who knows? How would I know? I woke up and my clock had moved on my wall. How do I know I'm not living in another reality? How would I know? And people get so mad. I'm not a clone. I'm not AI. Who cares? How cool would that be to find out? How cool would it be to be like, oh yeah, I got switched out. I'm a clone. Oh yeah, I'm an AI. I mean, I'm obviously not being controlled. Even if they did switch me out, they still can't control me because they don't have power over me. But I was like, what if? Who would know? How would I know? I don't know. I think it would be interesting to find out. I remember the clock. Yes, dude, the clock. It moved. It moved. Like, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what happened to my clock. Oh. I have 4 clocks on my wall, and they were all the same distance. My sister's done working now. I've been in the bathroom for 3 hours to not bother her while she was working. It was all the bye Tana. Okay, so all the clocks were the same distance, and now look. So you see that bottom clock right there? That clock was not this close. So it's moved very close. As you can see, it had ample distance, just like the other clocks. I woke up one day and this clock had moved up, or this clock had moved down. I don't know, but there's no space here, and I don't want to move it because there's like so much dust. But people have asked me to move it just to show them that there's no other hole that like I moved it. Oh, hold on. It's like so dusty up here that I moved it. And then this one too, like I've also done videos on it. You're just gonna have to take my word for it because I don't want it to get all dust everywhere. But this wasn't moved either. So this literally just like moved on its own one day. So I'm like, I think I like jumped into a different dimension. How would I know? I think we're in a Mandela effect. I think it's all a simulation. I think this is like a virtual reality. We're just like little AIs playing a game. Yeah, I just left it there. I'm like, oh well. I always wait for it to move again. I also wait for this. For some reason, I always think like one day this head is gonna move. This is my little meditating skeleton, and he fell and his head broke off. And so I got this. It's got like all the astrology, like the zodiac signs. I got this when I was working at SeaWorld. And this little guy, one of the other makeup artists, gifted us stuff, and this was in there. He fell and his head fell off. So now I put his head in here, and it's like, remember to meditate or you'll lose your head. So I put that there, and I always think one day this head is gonna move. It's gonna be like facing another way. That's what I hope for one day. Anyway, here's my little unicorn. I painted it. I painted this little unicorn out cute. Adorbs. And this is my little guy from SeaWorld as well. And we've got fairies. Oh, Tana actually sent me this one, little fairy. I know she left the chat, but oh god, you guys, I got dust everywhere. There's a little fairy in there, and a little fairy in there. Got a little fairy in here too. Little fairies. And we've got my pyramid. Oh, and then I've got my crystal ball, which again needs to be dusted, but also fell and broke. It fell. I put my crystals in here, and it fell on the floor, and they broke. So, and then I have a Christmas tree, and here are all my crystals. Here's all my crystals. Yay, there's my little dude. Alien dude. Alien dude. No, this little dude. And we've got a dog. That's Oliver. And for my witch's brew and me manifesting a sexy body. And my little angel wing. Oh yeah, and here's my little alien one, my praying mantis. So there's all of them, and my tarot and all my stuff. This is my little shrine. Oh yeah, here's my Britney. Somebody gave me this. My Britney circus doll. Yeah, I have a bunch of shit on my little shrine. Anyways, that's my little shrine. Okay, flip the camera. All right, y'all. This is 5:30. I know I did things I did hate that in this reality they never happened. Pop-up home tour, yeah. I noticed different things. You guys, we are in a simulation, 100%. And then here's my mirror. Hold on, I'll flip it. There's my Maryland wall. This is, hold on. There's my little moon dude and my little Oliver doll. Here's my backpack. This is my merch. You guys go check out my merch on alexers.com. Not your average cup of tea. And this is where I usually go live from. My little studio, my little couch. And inhale, exhale. And I've got my book, my alien book. And I've got all my books here. And there's Oliver. There's Oliver, my little baby. He died. And there's Dill Pickles. You guys, doesn't Dill Pickles look like Paris Hilton's baby? This is literally twinsies. Tell me this is not Paris Hilton's baby right now. Like, that's Paris Hilton's baby. And here is my Maryland wall. And that's my wall. So cute. Yeah, definitely. Dill Pickles is Paris Hilton's baby. It's so funny. Anyways, guys, all right, I've got to wash my hair and get off here because I've been talking to y'all for too long. But if I'm able to, I will try to download this and post it on my YouTube because I did talk about a lot of good stuff, although I was talking about my family. So if I post it, they're going to see it. Oh, well, don't watch my shit. You know, people watch my stuff and then get mad at what they see. Oh, wait, I haven't showed you the other side. Hold on. I'm going to show you the other side. This is the other wall. Isn't it so cute? I've got my mermaid, me, the rainbow, 1 million when I hit 1 million. My name, oh yeah, I painted this. Be your authentic self. I painted that, you guys. Isn't it so cute? Like the little rainbow colors. And then I also painted this, TikTok, Alex Serves. And then the frame, my sister made it for my birthday when I was turning 33. And look at that. My calendar video has 36 million views on it. And she manifested it for me. And this is for my birthday when I turned 34. And then I also painted this dream catcher with a little unicorn. And look at my mirror, y'all. I put my my daily affirmations on my mirror. And I look at my mirror and I say my affirmations. And you got to look at yourself. It's like mirror magic. Say your affirmations to yourself and they all work. I've got, it is normal and natural for me to feel peace and gratitude as I allow love, abundance, and joy to flow to me. The better it gets, the better it gets. I am deserving of unconditional love, incredible wealth, unexplainable joy, and all the amazing things happening to me. I am so thankful and happy for the money that comes to me in increasing quantities and multiple sources easily and effortlessly. I come to expect only good, only great, only amazing things happening to me. And then I say, I do not chase, I attract. What's meant for me will find me. That's what I do every day after I do my other ritual with my jungle water too. And it works. All right, guys, I've been talking too long. None of your merch have to be your authentic self-design. Wait,
Mine have been designed by my followers. If anybody wants to come up with anything new for me to add to my merch store, let me know. If I like it, I'll add it. But yeah, my merch has been designed by my followers. It has been my idea. Like, I've told them what I wanted, and they have like they've created it for me, because I don't know how to design stuff. Like, I can't design like that. That one was created by a tattoo artist, so she was really good. But yeah, it's just been my followers that have been like, oh, I'll help you, like, I can design it for you, like, what do you want? And I just give them an idea, and then they draw it out. So if anybody has any ideas, thank you. What time zone are your clocks? My clocks, well, they all stopped working one day at the same time, but they were all set to different time zones. So I had like time here in California, I had the East Coast, I think I had Greece, I had Paris, and I had one more. I don't remember what the other one was. I was gonna label them, but anyway, they all stopped working, so whatever. Can you show the little painting? Oh, which one? Look at my alien dude. He showed up in my dreams last night. I turned him off, and somebody was like, excuse me, I need that light on so I can see what I'm doing. I was like, oh, my bad. Oh, hey, Rye Guy. I know I've been on live for so long. I'm about to get off. What painting? This one? Oh, be your authentic self. Oh, my bad. This one. Okay, what about it? It's been 84 years. I know. What were you saying about this? I painted this myself, y'all. Isn't it so cute? What were you asking? Oh, you. Yeah, it's good. We want to buy it. Oh my God, my head hurts from having this in this damn bun and talking so long. Yeah, I painted that. I think we got that at like, I don't know, Michael's or something. It's been 84 years. I know. I have been on here talking forever. I talked a lot. So, okay, is that it, guys? Just wanted a screenshot. Oh, yay! Did you take a screenshot of it? It's so cute. Look at my back, the back of my head. Reflecting on that. Thank you for spreading all your wisdom. My pleasure. Okay, good. You got it. Oof, I'm out of breath now, y'all. I talked and talked and talked. I don't shut up. But if you guys enjoy my content, make sure you guys are following me. Turn on post notifications. Follow me on Instagram and YouTube, both Alex Serves. And if you want to be added to my close friends list, just read the caption on the second pin post. It's like subscriptions. It's just they demonetized me on Instagram. So I just have people Cash App or Venmo me to join close friends, and you can be on the inside scoop of everything, because this is what I be doing with close friends all the time. I just be talking to them for hours. So if you guys want to be a part of that, DM me on Instagram, let me know. And the details are in the caption of the second pinned post. And also don't forget to buy my merch. And you can schedule a one-on-one with me if you want to talk, or use any of the affiliate links. Oh, guys, also before I go, everybody that's here, if you guys can help me by filling out the survey on my link tree. I'm trying to manifest a free trip with my followers, and I just need 100 qualified answers. If you guys are over 18 and a budget of $2,000, it will help get me this trip with my followers. And then I just need at least 8 people to go on the trip. I personally would like to go. And they're trying to end my live again. I personally would like to go to Costa Rica. Thank you, Cassie, for filling it out. But yeah, if you guys are able to fill out and help me out with this survey, I would really appreciate it. I need to get 100 answers, 100 surveys filled out by next week. We're almost there. We're almost halfway through. I think we're like at 40 or something. So I just need 60 more filled out, and then hopefully people can actually go on the trip. But I am planning it out for like maybe a year on out. So it still has time. People have time to, to go on the trip with me. That'll be fun. So anyways, I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time I go live. I'm always going live, so I'll see you. Well, not really. I've just been going live lately. Look at my big old forehead, y'all. I am an alien. This is the forehead of an alien. This is the forehead of someone who has a lot of knowledge, like Paris's baby. I'll fill it out. Say thank you, Shelby. Thank you, guys.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all next time. Boom, 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 boom.